All right, we're live. Yay! It is Tuesday night. We're running a little bit late, maybe about 30 to 40 minutes late. That's all right. Dude, I am about to start shivering. I cannot believe how freaking cold it is in this room. Dude, it is actually legitimately so cold in here right now. Oh my God, I'm freezing my tits off here, guys. This room is freezing. All right, I've got my sweater on and I'm cold. Holy cow. What's the temperature outside right now? Weather. It says 14 degrees. It's actually warmer than the other day. Maybe I'm just being a little baby. Well, the reason I was late is I was napping. I just climbed out from underneath a very warm blanket. So that's probably it. My body hasn't warmed up yet. All right. Let's see. Selling my Trump meme coin and putting it all into Pokemon cards. Live card shop. All right, we'll do a little funny title tonight. Tonight, I'm going to buy a special card for fun and show it off to you guys. I just have to decide which one. We're going live for, what's the day? Tuesday? Tuesday night. All right. Dude, my nose is cold. I can feel it. My nose is cold. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's freaking cold in here, bro. How's it this cold? All right. Here we are. We're live. We got our loud music. Did Beckett enter this yet? Oh, Beckett. It's not even that cold. You might have ghosts in your house. Woo! How expensive of a card do you guys want me to buy? List the amount of money you want me to spend. Somebody tell me how much I should spend tonight. How much should I spend? Give me a number amount. Give me a dollar amount. Look at that muse, man. Oh. So this guy was probably the latest big thing I added to my collection. You know, cards like this are really special and all, but I don't worry about having to buy another one because there always will be another one. That's hard to buy. 4K, $600, that's baby money. How about some serious money? Well, is no one going to say 16,000? 10,000? I got some roaring skies. Did I get lucky? Aren't you saving for a house? Well, yeah, I can save for a house and spend a little money too on the side. I can do both. I got like a year before I need to buy a house. I'm not going to buy a house right away. I was first. I said 12K. 20,000. Now you're talking, Alex. What do you guys think? 20,000? Let's see. Let's see if I have a card that I'm looking at for 20,000. Let's see. I am looking at a card. Maybe you guys can beat me to it. You want to buy it before I buy it? I was thinking this one right here. Look at this. Man, I get some serious thumbprintage on my phone, man. Oops. I like this card right here, man. I like this one a lot. That's 17,800. Graded. The cert number is 29. So that's a real old card. Let me look at the corners. It's got some old corners, man. No white dots on the corners as far as I can tell, though. What is that, though, you know? Is that a reflection or is that a white line? Yeah, it looks nice. You think for $1,800, you think you'd take some more professional pictures. It's like the price of a car, so you think you'd get better pictures. But there's a different one. So that one's 17.8, and this one's 18.2. So this one's graded much later, though. Look at that. 5.1 for the cert. Let's take a closer look at this one. So I like the centering on this one as well. That's pretty good centering. Let me check the back of the card, though. So the same deal here. Back of the card's a little bit nicer. Blurry picture, but look. There's no mistake. Oh, wait a second. There's that little white part right there. Is that a white line or is that a reflection? Also, what's this? Yeah, you think they do professional pictures for such an expensive card. What do you guys like better, the 5.1 or the previous one with the cert number of 2.9? That one's Pokemon Network. He wants more money for it. He wants almost $400 more. Of course, what is $400, you know? Let's see. I like that 1781. The 2.9. So there's the 2.9. You save $400, right? Being sold by LM Discounts. They're both probably consignment cards. I think the centering left to right could be slightly better on this. Also, it would help to understand if either of them had, you know, the top to bottom. How's that centering look? When you're buying a big card like this, you kind of want it to be nice, don't you? You know? Excuse me. This flat overhead picture, I feel like, is an advantage for this card, you know? Also, the fact that it was graded so much later. I don't know. I feel like this one's the nicer one, the 5.1. But you pay $400 more for it. You guys think that's too much? Do you think $18,000 is too much? What do you guys think? It's graded. Why worry about the condition? Let me have a cough. Hold on. Let me mute this. It's graded. Why worry? Are you kidding me, bro? Wait till the seller offers a discount. 18,200 is the discount. That is the discount. What are you talking about? That's the discount. Hold on, let me check sold on this item, because I think one of these sold recently in auction. Although you always have to question if it's a fake sale, but let me check sold. All right, so this one sold for $18,000 in November, and I was watching that very closely because these Gyardoses are always posted at about 1,600. I'm sorry, 16,000. Let's take a look at that one. So here's this one. He looks real clean. This sold in November. November was before the Pokemon boom, you know, before Prismatic emerged. Slight off centering between the right and the left, just very slight. It's a nice card. That was 18,000. There are sellers trying to sell fake Pokemon Red games with fake cards for 4K. I paid $4,000 for my Pokemon Red. I think there's people who actually spend it. I think 14K is more reasonable for the Gold Star Gyarados. Let's see. PSA 10 is a bad 10 by Rocket Box. You know, I think that you got to go with the 18. You got to go with this one because it's just got the higher cert. I think that's actually a selling point. And then also, I think that I'm a little worried the previous one had slightly worse centering. Hold on, let me look one more time. Then again, you save $400, and who's going to care about whether a 10's a 10? Let me look one more time. Boy, I wish I could hold them in my hand. If I could hold them in my hand, I'd know in 2 seconds which one I'm going to buy. Can't hold it in your hand, you know? Not like car shopping, is it? You can see the slide off centering. Let's see. And then here's this one. I feel like the grading standard is likely to be much more strict around 5.1 because that is later on for the grading company. So I feel like the 5.1 is the smarter move. Like, there's so much you can't see on the grade. Excuse me. Too much coughing. I'm over here dying, man. It's a cheap $19,000 after you pay $1,000 of taxes. Yeah, you only have to pay $1,000 of taxes on it. Look at that. Oops. Wow, only $1,000, guys. So cheap. Wow, only $1,000 of taxes. All right, there you go. Payment pending. That means I paid for it, basically. There you have it. That's my new Gold Star Gyarados. Put this away now. All right. That's to celebrate all the extra money I've made this year from gambling on Donald Trump. How about that? Now we got Umbreon, and we'll have Gold Star Gyarados added to the collection. That's some serious stuff. Just a casual Tuesday purchase. Now, what do we want to do, guys? So, Oscar Renteria, 1 box of Korean electric breaker. I've been eyeballing that card for like well over 2 years. Finally bought it. No new house for the wife. Let me go get some more electric breaker. I need more. I need to cough more. All right, here we are. Yay! I'll buy that Umbreon for 25. Hold on. Wait a second. I'm sorry, I'm playing with the mute button. Stupid mute button. I don't like the mute button. There we are. All right. Easy, cheap, and affordable. So that Gyarados will cost me $19,000. Alex said $20,000, dude. He said $20,000. What do you think of that, Alex? Mr. Blake says Discord. Let's turn this down a little more. I can finally buy my fix on Silk Road. Hold on. Check the new Gengar break. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Oops. Ta-da! Okay, you got 2 spots in there, Mr. Blake. So this Gengar is actually up to 3. New bag, says Oscar and Terry. Thank you so much for letting me know. And I'm glad you're here so you can watch it. What do you guys think of that? Alex said 20K, so I didn't... Typical every day. Yeah. I didn't disappoint, right, Alex? All right. So if you ever wonder what I do with all the money that we make here, it just goes right back into the hobby because I'm really pretty much just a degenerate. If you think you're a Pokemon card degenerate, I promise you I'm a bigger one. That's why I do this. That's why I love doing what I do. I'm the real deal. I'll serve you Pokemon cards all day long for 20 years, and then I'm just going to use my profits to just buy Pokemon cards. All right. Can I get a spot in the Gengar? Yes. Oh, that's right. You sold me some Pikachus. Whew. Man, I'm shivering in here. It's so cold. This room is freezing. My fingertips are cold. I'm going to have to get gloves for my hands, man. I'm going to get a space heater for this room. Ooh, maybe I should do that. What if I could get a space heater? You could cut me off like a good bartender. Cut you off? Are you telling me to cut you off? Here we are. Here we are. I don't think you spend that much. Some people do spend a lot. PokeRev would have bought 2. All right, that's it. What else do you want me to buy? You want me to buy another one? Here we are. I don't know if I should do that. I'd be a little low on cash if I do. Well, no, I wouldn't be low on cash. I'm lying to you, actually. I just don't think I should spend that much at once. That's too much. There was another card I was eyeing, though. Here we are. Shiny Vert would have bought 3. Yeah, well, Shiny Vert is a jerk. I don't know who that is. Here's Pikachu. I know who PokeRev is. Ooh. Do you think 10 to 20 years Pokemon will be as hot as it is right now? Oh, I don't know. Probably hotter. If you don't buy all the cards, I promise you I'll buy all of them. So whatever the case is, the values are going to rise. It doesn't really matter. So if you get bored of it, that's okay. That just means I'll get them at a better price. Cold. Oh, Spheal. Buy first edition Shadowless Sard. His mystery boxes have lots of complaints. I looked into him once. I don't know who Shiny Vert is. Was that the guy who did the trick on CGC? He did the who was the guy who did the trick where he cut a card and sent it to CGC and told them it was an error? That's so... I get it. I think maybe that was good in a certain way. Like, maybe it's good to test the companies, show that they, need to improve their methods. Okay, that is him. So I have heard of him. Okay, that's Shiny Vert. All right, very nice. There you go. Cool, man. Very good. Very good. Yeah, that'll definitely put your name on the map, tricking a grading company. Here's a Holo. Here's a cold one. Here's a Holo. Cold. Kekleon. Kek. Ah. Did you get the Gyarados because you think it will go up more? No. Gold Star cards don't really go up that much, to be honest with you. If I thought he was going to go up, like if I wanted to buy something that would go up, I'd just buy Terra Festival, Prismatic, and Rocket booster boxes, because I can sell those all day long in small pieces and fractions. So he's a luxury purchase for myself. There we go. There we are. Yep, so, you know, it's crazy when people tell me that I'm really just in it for, like, the money and all that, but it's like, I buy cards that don't really go up in value just because I want it, and that's it. Don't need any other reason. But it is fun to buy cards that go up, isn't it? Right? So I don't like it when people tell me what kind of collector I am. Oh, you just want it for the money. There we go. Look, I could have just bought, you know, the S&P 500 all these years, or just paid down my real estate, or just done whatever. I didn't have to buy Pokemon cards. It's a gamble, but it's also something I enjoy doing. It can be both. All right. So cold, dude. My hands are cold. Like, I have a Gold Star Gyarados. I'm sorry, a Gold Star Charizard that I trapped, like, so much money up into when I bought him. And as far as I can tell, he has not gone up in price. Despite this, I'm not looking to sell him. Not looking to sell him. Why? Because I actually just prefer having him. Yeah, I could have just spent all that money on, like, Sword and Shield booster boxes. That would have probably made me more money, but then I wouldn't have one, would I? I wouldn't have a Gold Star Charizard. Ooh. Here we are. All right, thank you. Very nice. That's a subject sometimes. People talk about people coming into the hobby just to make money. And I think there are people in the hobby who make lots of money. But I'm not somebody who's just here to make a quick buck and leave either. I'm actually someone who really enjoys Pokemon cards. And you see me take my monies, and that's what I do with my monies. Just buy more Pokemon cards. What kind of Pokemon trainer are? The kind that likes Gyarados, that's for sure. I got another Gyarados that's really good. I feel like there's not enough Gyarados. I feel like there should be more nice Gyarados. But there's one other Gyarados I have that you might not have known about. There it is. No longer payment pending. That's paid. That's cool, man. Can't wait for that to show up. All right. Is Gyarados your favorite? Nah, he's not my favorite, but he's up there. Let me show you another Gyarados real fast. So where would I be keeping this pricey-ass Gyarados? I got a pricey Gyarados to show off. So let's see. He's in one of these boxes. Oh, it could be this box. Hold on. Oh, here's an interesting one. Forgot I had this. I got one that's actually for sale. Let's see. I bought it because I wanted to be able to sell it. Ah, here it is. Oh, okay. I got a couple Gyarados. In the meanwhile, I'll just hold on to it, and if I think the value's gone up, I'll raise the value. Oops. All right. Check this out. That's Shining Gyarados 10 right there from Neo Rev. Beautiful, right? Bought this a long time ago from a guy in Germany. Oh, look at that. This would not pass as a 10 today. Their grading standards went up over time. Yes, sir. Got this for $1,300 from a guy in Germany. Long time ago. That was at the start of all the craziness before COVID and before Logan Paul. Back when I spent $1,000 on this, it was $1,300. Back when I did that, that was considered controversial because why would anyone spend so much money on a Pokemon card? You must be crazy. That was considered crazy back then. Today, I think he's an $11,000 card. So everyone always looks at the current price and they go, well, that's way too high. Why would anyone buy that? That's way too high. No way, bro. Here's a nice Misty's Gyarados. That's a card I remember from my childhood. I should probably buy the Giovanni's Gyarados. There we are. But really, there's only one Gyarados I desire, and it's the Gold Star Gyarados. I've been watching him for a long time. He has not fallen in price at all. He is definitely one of those cards where if you own one, you're part of a small group of people who own them. But a lot of people can own Misty's Gyarados. Shining Gyarados is pretty rare, too. This is actually pretty rare, in my opinion. This is a base set error Gyarados. Look at that cutting error. That's pretty crazy, huh? Man, that's impressive. So crazy. So, base set Gyarados error. He is for sale for $2,000, but I think I will hold on to him and show him off with my other Gyarados. What's the pop on the Gold Star? I think it's like 36. It's really low, actually. So it's a surprising thing to see two of them for sale. Oftentimes, there's long stretches where none of them are for sale. So two of them were on the market for sale right after that other one sold in auction for $18,000. So what's happening is they're saying, see, here's social proof that the card has gone up from $16,000 to $18,000. So for me, that's enough evidence. And I go, all right, fine, well enough. I'll go ahead and buy him now. I could have bought him at $16,000 earlier, and that would have saved me $2,000. Well, technically $3,000. Well, I don't know because of taxes, right? So, but I could have bought him at $16,000 multiple times, and I held out, and it was fine. I just did whatever I thought was most prudent at the time with my money. But we have the cash to buy him, and so we did. Very good. Gyarados is one of those special Pokemon, But this one really stands above the rest. It's Shining Gyarados, right? And that's what we're getting. The Gold Star Charizard is also a Shining Gyarados. These two, I could sell these two. I could reobtain this easily. This one I'm not so sure about. He's an error card. He's really a strange card to have in your inventory. So, yeah. Fun stuff, though, huh? How about this Umbreon, though? Pop 25 Sandstorm Umbreon, an e-reader card. There's no holo version of it, just a reverse holo version. A lot of people didn't know about that one. I knew about that one, and I was watching out for it. Jonathan Fernandez, 10 packs of Dragon Ball Critical Blow. Thank you very much. Yeah, he's a rare one, the Gold Star. Let's see. Okay, let me go get some more Critical Blow. I'll be right back. $19,000. That's like 1,900 these days, right? Excuse me. Okay. You get these as well. What did you think of the Japanese Neo versions? Those are cool. Yeah, they're cool. They are. All right. Nothing wrong with those at all. I like all the vintage stuff. I stopped collecting at Neo Destiny was the last set I officially opened as a kid. That was the last set, Neo Destiny. I was done after that. It's like not a single kid on my street wanted to talk Pokemon anymore, and I was like, all right, that's not the thing anymore. And to be honest, maybe I was even a little bit bored of it. Okay, cool. I'd collected Pokemon. It cost me a lot of money as a kid, And it cost me a lot to collect what I had. But I didn't hate my collection. I stored it very carefully. It's like, all right, let's take care of this. I stored that collection very carefully. I got too many cards over here now. And then when I left home at 17, I stupidly didn't bring it with me, but, couldn't be helped, that situation. I just wish my family hadn't thrown it away, or they didn't throw it away. They definitely sold it and kept the money. It was so wrong of them to do that. They shouldn't have done that. I'm not surprised. All right, you ready? Jonathan Fernandez. My collection, if I still had it today, right now, would probably be worth, if I had to bet, probably around $10,000. I know that sounds like a lot. That's all I did back then was open cards. I opened cards and traded like an obsessed person. Think of it like this. Every kid on my street collected Pokemon cards, and eventually it was just me and a guy named Vincent. There were like 20 kids collecting cards, And over time, it's just me and a guy named Vincent. Well, in the meantime, as they all got bored of their collection, they pretty much all just gave me their cards. So they easily traded out the cards they didn't want to me, and I just picked through all their good ones. So by that point, I had this massive folder loaded with the really good pulls. And so when I was done, I just had tons and tons of really good cards, and yeah, it's sad. Some kids were like, hey, you can have them. They're like, I'm done with these. They didn't think they'd be worth a lot in the future. And I was just collecting because I was somebody who likes to collect. So I was like, yeah, give them all to me. Do you know why I would have so many Typhlosions for alligators? I don't know. Do you like them? That's the boat I'm in. Kept my collection so well for so long, my binder disappeared in my move, hoping it turns up in a random box sometimes. Aw, we are. I hope you find it. I do. Okay. All right. Here's a holo. I was doing Uber during day stream, but caught up later. How come the Neo Charizard promo went up recently? Well, he's a nice looking card. Problem for the Neo Charizard is that there's too many of them, but he's never not been a nice looking card. You got Grandpa's heirloom. He's got Grandpa's Dragon Balls. Wow, thanks, Grandpa. I don't know what his voice actually sounds like in the show. I've never watched Dragon Ball. All right. You're in a boat? Silver Umbreon's in a boat. You are? What kind of boat is it? Tritoon? Pontoon? Bow rider? We are. Is it a center console? What kind of engine is it? So Jonathan Fernandez. Ooh. What if you found out one day that they kept your cards and they wanted to sell them to? I'd buy them. I wouldn't like them for selling them to me. I'd buy them. All right, Jonathan Fernandez. I want my cards back. Nah, somebody definitely liquidated that collection. So, Mr. Jonathan. Ooh, let's see what we got. If we could just pull this box out, that'd be great. Well, so now I got to sell some cards, guys. That's the rule. When you buy an expensive card, you also got to sell some cards. What should I sell? Some good ones? I want to keep all the good ones. All right. Very good. Would you believe my collection I showed you is my childhood collection? Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Hey, let's talk about these breaks. So we've got this Koro Snorlax. He's already up to 3. He probably could have been a higher number down here. But so that's a good one, I feel. Master Ball Gengar. This is reverse holo Master Ball Gengar from 151. You know how impossible it is to pull this Gengar, right? It's really difficult. And then he also has to grade 10, which is not easy because these Master Ball cards often have print lines in them. So this is a 10, and your odds of actually pulling this out of a 151 box is super low. So grab one of these Master Ball Gengars for 40 bucks. Umbreon. This Umbreon poker break ended very quickly the other day, and it was a pristine 10. This is a PSA 10. I expect it probably finished pretty fast, too. Great. What do we got next? 6 Gengar spot as well. You got it, 6. All right. So it says here you're 280. Now you go to 240. Does that sound right? I didn't make any mistakes, right? Mister, let me sob away that Giratina. We are. All right. I can't do that. We can do a break on the Giratina one day, but the mega break has to finish first. Okay, one on the Gengar, right? Yeah, Gengar. Gengar's a good one. Probably going to finish pretty fast. Who doesn't love Gengar? I bought another Gengar. I got another Gengar coming in for my personal collection. Here it is. Very nice. What's the Giratina look like? He's talking about... Where is it? Oh, where'd it go? In this pile? Oh, here it is. He's talking about this bad boy. Very pretty. That's a Shinji Kanja drawing. And Shinji Kanja's got a very recognizable name now because he draws cards like that. And when he drew this, man, it just drove people crazy. They're like, wow, I got to have that one. We have, by the way, we have Korean Lost Abyss back on the menu, so you can try to pull a Korean version of this card. People have done it on this channel. We've pulled multiple of those out of the Korean boxes, so it's a real thing. And they're so much more affordable, so you can have a fun moment all to yourself. And yes, it will be the cheaper Korean version, but what's so bad about that? I mean, they sell. And when you think about how little you spent on the booster box, it's all good. Phil Vasquez, 4 Paldea Evolved. Yes, sir, 4 Paldea Evolved. Where are my Paldea Evolved? I think I have to get more Paldea Evolved. I realized at the time how huge Pokemon was, and I thought I better keep some boxes. Oh, did you really? That's nice. So if you kept some boxes, you did well. Ooh, I blinded myself. All right, let me go get another box. Paldea Evolved. All right, here I am. Ta-da! Ooh. You could pull out a $1,500 magic cart from this set. Wow. Crazy. Straight from a sealed case, from a sealed box. Quality product. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want the English Mew. I know it's got a long way to go, 6, but you should consider one spot in here. Even if you plan on buying it separately anyways. We are? All right. Let's see. Very good. Very good. Okay. One day I'll get English Bubble Mew. Had a willpower test. I was 48 hours sober from marijuana and found a vape under my car seat, cleaned it, but then just threw it out the window. Wow. So I tried weed the other day. I got high on weed the other day, and I don't understand how people could be addicted to that at all. It's, you know, it just wasn't that pleasurable. I must be lucky because I don't get addicted to anything like that. I don't feel it. I don't enjoy it. I do eat too much, so that I understand. So if you have troubles with weed, I have trouble with not getting myself cookies for dessert, right? So I got that one going. Wow. Did you guys see that? That was cold. Phil Vasquez. Phil, you did a little sweep. You might want to go a little deeper. Thank you, Phil, for the order tonight. Is this you? This is you. Welcome, guys, to our Tuesday nighttime stream. I appreciate you guys being here. Let's talk about the stream goals. Our stream goal is 145 consecutive viewers and 95 likes. Smash that like button. You're not a tryhard, that's why. I was laughing the other day when I heard he had an edible or something. I, too, have trouble with the munchies. You got to hold it in for 3 seconds. Mister was into the... So I actually tried it 2 ways. We had one of those little rolled-up weed cigarettes, and then I had a gummy as well. So I tried both methods. And I don't know, it just gave you kind of like a buzzed feeling in my head, a little bit like being sleepy. And, you know, I didn't feel like it was worth it. I didn't feel like it... It didn't give me, like, dopamine. Yeah, I wasn't, like, enjoying myself. I think I talked about this before. I talked about how I think I figured myself out a little bit more. I'm this person in my brain where I've got the steering wheel in my hands. I'm in this really strong control of what I'm doing all the time, right? And stuff like alcohol and weed actually tries to make me let go of that. That's what I think I realized. People who enjoy those things are people who like being a passenger, not a driver. I'm a driver. So I don't ever like letting go of that wheel. I'm in control all the time. And they try to get me to relax, and I hate it. It's a terrible feeling because I don't want to let go. I actually enjoy being in the driver's seat. I enjoy getting all my work done, for example. And so this is very good for me, but the feeling of relaxing is not a great feeling for me. Maybe I'll die of a heart attack. Robert Wright, do you have any more Master Ball slabs? Nope, just that one, the Gengar Master Ball. He's nice. He's nice. Did you inhale? Yeah, I felt the whole thing. I felt the marijuana high and all that. It just it's similar to nicotine and alcohol, and it's just not what I enjoy. I don't understand how people enjoy it, but I realize we're just different people. But I do like caffeine and I like sugar. So think about that for a second. So we're just different biological humans. Jonathan Fernandez, 13 packs of Critical Blow, 4 Holo Shuffles. All right, here goes. You know what I enjoy? I like money. I like buying stuff. I like buying Pokemon cards. Man, I love buying Pokemon cards. That's what I enjoy. And then I like to work hard so I can go buy Pokemon cards. So if I could just get more work done and buy more Pokemon cards, I'd be happy. So that's what I enjoy. Oh, you got a Squawkabilly. What is this? Oh, I forgot I did that. I tossed a Squawkabilly in there. That's fun. We should do that more often. All right. So 13 packs of Critical Blow. I'm trying to be like you, mister. Well, I can tell you one thing. I have more money left over at the end of the day to do stuff like buy Trump coin or buy Pokemon cards, because I really, really, really avoid wasting my money on things. And that's an essential step for becoming wealthy. You have to earn as much as you can earn, and then you have to save. You just can't, like fireworks are a perfect example of money wasting. Fireworks are this thing you consume. You light them on fire and watch your money blow up. Well, I mean, same with the cigarettes. You light the cigarette on fire, and then your money just burns up. And it's like, now you have less money and nothing to show for it. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. I'd rather open prismatic packs. At least I can pull an Umbreon out. You know? At least I can pull some cards out to grade. I'd rather open some vintage tops or something like that, you know. I opened some vintage tops. Look what I got out of it. So this is more fun for me than fireworks if I'm going to light my money on fire. There we are. So I got this opening vintage tops packs. And it's like, yeah, that's way better. Because now I can sell those. I can get almost all my money back. Or just keep them and show them off. Ready? Here goes. Pull a God Rare for the Vine. If we pull a God Rare, it'll be great. I posted my Yu-Gi-Oh boxes up on eBay finally. If you guys want to have one of those open, you can see the eBay prices and ask me to go pull one down for you. I just sold one of those boxes on eBay, and it's a good feeling, man. Just getting rid of it. That stuff laid around for so long. Yu-Gi-Oh's it's like Digimon to me. It's like, why would I buy it? Why would we focus on it at all? When Pokemon does so phenomenally well, why would I have any inventory money wrapped up in Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm not trying to beat up on you Yu-Gi-Oh guys, but I suspect there's not a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh guys left. Here we are. Just not enough to get that threshold where stuff moves or something. But we did all kinds of tricks. We tried lowering the price and all that, and I just don't think it's a very good product, to be honest. You know, every time I go to not the grocery store, every time I go to like Walmart and I look at the card aisle, because I'm always looking at the card aisle to get a feel, Yu-Gi-Oh's on the shelf, man. Like 100% of the time, Yu-Gi-Oh is on the shelf. Yu-Gi-Oh guys are players, not collectors. Yu-Gi-Oh actively trying to kill its player base. Something. Here we are. Yu-Gi-Oh is not in a strong place. I can sense it. Here we are. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh gets the same artwork reprinted over and over again. Yeah, so it's not just a matter of like sales figures. I feel like I pick up a Yu-Gi-Oh card and I go, who is buying this? Because the artwork's not good enough. I look and I go, well, I like Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, red, Blue Eyes is cool. Now name me one other card, Red Eyes, And so there's not enough good cards. You got Dark Magician Girl. Okay, so you're a simp. Well, we got Gooner Girls and whatever. We got all these Gooner card sets. They're way better than Dark Magician Girl. Got girls in bikinis for days in the Weiss sets. So if you like girl cards, just go open Weiss. Go open Final Fantasy. Even Final Fantasy's got more female characters. So yeah, it's just not. It's not hitting. You know what I mean? Like you got a little Blue Eyes. You got Dark Magician. You got Dark Magician Girl. I don't know what else. Some other thing maybe. So that is not a strong hobby to me right now. Here we are. Send those orders in, guys. Let's get some cards open tonight. I want to see a special thing opened. What should we chase after tonight? Yeah, how about that Crown Moonbryon? Crown Moonbryon. If anyone pulls the Crown Moonbryon out of Terra Festival, you will get a clip tonight. So you'll have a video made for you, okay? Ooh. All right. Very nice. Squawk. I still want a Ghost Rare Dark Magician Girl. Mister, am I seeing people open the new MTG? Do you have it available? Oh, you are seeing people open it, and you're asking if I have it available. No, it's not here yet, but we will have one case of that coming in. Jonathan Fernandez. We got his 4 Holo Shuffles, right? We already did that? Yeah, I think we did. Did we? Did we already do your 4 Holo Shuffles? Yeah, the Squawkabilly. Okay. Okay, Jonathan Fernandez. Anyway, so it's my professional opinion that Yu-Gi-Oh needs to step it up. If they want to stay relevant, they got to step it up. They're an old card hobby. I don't want to see them doing poorly. They just got to do better. How many spots left in the prismatic break? Looks like we're on to a new break. You're the only one in so far. If this goes off, you guys get a reserve card for 1 ETB of prismatic break. I bet you it's in Wednesday for sure. Wednesday, I would bet we get a delivery of prismatic. I would bet you. Rip Yugi. Yeah, Rip Yugi. Okay. Put this here. And put this here. Ooh. Well, that box is basically full. So we're creating a box for you, but the box is full now. Today, Wednesday? No. Oh, well, yeah, today, Wednesday, just later. So today, I am meeting with my real estate agent to discuss the value of this home and getting it maybe listed up for sale. We're going to sell this home, and we're going to scuttlebutt off probably to Las Vegas. Karis and I both agree Reno looks better. Fernandez. Reno does look better. We are? All right, but we think Las Vegas probably is going to be where the houses appreciate more, and there might just be a lot more to do over there. They actually have quite a lot more people there, so that might be it. It's tough, man, the thought of having to pack your bags up and move, especially I think as you get older. Like, I'm 35 now. Moving sounds like a lot of work, and it's like, oh, you got to start all over again in a certain way. Well, let's move this up here. So it sounds like a lot of work. But I'm determined to get that no taxes, especially if I'm going to be a big card collector. I don't want to be paying Missouri 5% taxes my whole life. It's just silly. Gundam card game beta invitational in my LGS, February 7th. Trading Lake for Desert. Here's 6 for Paldea Evolved with credit. Miss 6, you got it. So this will be $34, huh? So 206, I believe. There we go. All right. Can you buy that new EX number 232? How much? What is he talking about? That new EX? That? This is not for sale. This is only a break. It's interesting how many people have shown a lot of interest in it, though. Great card. 2, 3, and a 4. He meant Mew EX. There we go. Ooh, lovely. Snipping this. Awesome. We will be neighbors. That would be cool. Yeah, it'd be nice to meet more people. It's looking like it should be Las Vegas, but again, we are still shopping around. Reno is tempting. Ready? It's more beautiful, there's no doubt. We think that Reno is more beautiful than Las Vegas. Here's this. Oops. Here's a Weavile. Ooh. It's hard to leave this house, too. This is a beautiful home, man. So it's hard to move out of this house. Here's Quackaval. Here's Bellybolt. Ooh, look at that Bellybolt, man. Quackaval, you got the gay duck. That's so nice. There you are. Donate the Holos. All right, thank you. Then you could go to CES in a year. What's CES? If I go to Las Vegas, I'll be able to go to card shows all the time. So that would be nice. All right, Miss 6. Ooh. Mr. Out of a sealed small case of Magic the Gathering Duskmore, and can I choose a pack? Maybe 2. Out of a sealed small case of Dusk... You mean a sealed small box? What are you trying to say? I don't understand your question. Okay, I just clicked on your video, seen that Mew, and had to ask. He's great, isn't he? This is a break, by the way. We host breaks on this channel. We've been hosting them for a long time. We're quite good at them. A break is when you send $40 in and you have a chance to pull the card out of a booster pack. So if you like to have a chance to pull the Mewtwo for $40, your odds are 1 in 39. As for selling it direct, I don't have enough of them to do a direct sale. I just have that one there. So he is a break. All right. Is there a difference in weather? Yeah, pretty significant difference. Reno gets up to 100 degrees, pretty hot. Missouri gets up to 100 degrees. Las Vegas gets up to 120 degrees. So I am nervous about the heat level. The heat level scares me quite a lot. I do not want to be in 120 degree weather. The box with the 12 packs inside. So you want me to go get the box with the 12 packs, and then you pick 2 of them out of the box, like from their positioning in the box? Why would you need to do that? What's the goal of that? Is it because it's mapped? Ooh, look at that little Hello Kitty for 35 bucks. Cute. Got a cute little Hello Kitty for 35 bucks there. That's holographic, by the way. Okay, we got Tits McGee here. She's going to go up into the girl waifu box. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 inches of snow in New Orleans yesterday. Nice. Okay. Kurumi. 10. -5. The -5 is the leftover $5, and it'll go to the star card. All right. Very good. Konnichiwa. All right. Weird doggy fetishes. Doggy girl fetishes. Put this up here. That went into the waifu shuffle. Are they mapped? Well, I'm asking you if they're mapped. What I can do is I could shuffle the packs for you and give you 2 of them. You want me to shuffle the packs and give you 2 of them? I could do that. Okay, thank you, Miss 6. Now we have Mr. Alex. He says 1, Hidden Fates Chinese. I don't know. So then let me ask you, why do you want to pick 2 of them out of the box? Is there a reason you want to pick 2 specific packs? What's the goal of that? Here we are. Like, what does it do if you pick the packs? Here we are. All right. Very nice. Ta-da! Machamp. Look at that Machamp. Look at that body. Damn, bro. Okay. Ooh. Very good. Mr. Alex. We got to know. Here's Alex Kinkella. Alan. Alex, did I not start you a new bag? I thought I would have started you a new bag. New bag? Just feels good choosing for position like you would do at a card store. Let me look it up, okay? Hold on. Let me just make sure Duskmorn boxes aren't mapped. Duskmorn. Oops. Boxes mapped. Okay. Yeah, we can let you pick it out. As long as it's not mapped, okay? All right. Put that there. I'll let you pick out 2 packs from the box, okay? Does that sound good? You tell me which one you like. Alex, he's going to need a friendly additional card going in there, I think. Alex, PSX. Okay. Ta-da. The hit is after the 3rd pack. I know, right? Oh, there we go. Doctor Who. That's Doctor Who. Where's my Duskmorn? Looks like our Duskmorn box only has 4 packs in it. Is that a problem? I love Bubble Mew. I'm sad I never pulled it. Yeah, I'm sad. I think someone should get it for you for free. Where are the simps? Here's an Electros from Unified Minds. I don't know. He's PSA 8, selling for $14. It's a little Electros. Alex says 2 of the Korean 151. So you did order a little more, so let's go ahead and open those next. All right, 2 of these. Welcome, guys, to our late night stream. We have 127 viewers. There's our stream goals, 95 likes and 145 viewers. If you guys hit those goals, we'll do a little bit of a giveaway, okay? I would like spot 3 for Prismatic ETB. Use my store credit and shipping. All right. Oh, use my store credit. You got it. You got it. Okay, what do we got here? Venonat. And what's your stream schedule look like? We stream once in the daytime for people who can't reach the nighttime, and then once real late at night, which is right now. So this is 2 a.m. in the morning for me, 3 a.m. for New York, and 12 a.m. for California. So the late night stream, we call it. It's like an overnight stream. Here it is, Mr. Alex. Sorry, Alex. There you go. Alex, did you get paid? I think Alex got paid. Okay, you want spot number 3, Mr. Yugi. Very good. Okay. Mr. Yugi Tom has taken 2 spots in here, everyone. You know, whoever got the ETB last, they're also allowed to sell that back to me. Who was it? Javier. So if you don't want that ETB, you can sell it to me. Or ship it. Oh, you mentioned shipping, didn't you? You mentioned ship. Ship. All right, there you go. Good. Next up, we've got Robert Wright. What's your price on the Topps Pokemon? Gotta catch them all. Slabs, please. The ones I was just showing off, those aren't going to be for sale. We're just showing those off for now. One day they might be for sale, but we show cards off from time to time without selling them. But this is for sale. Togekiss 9, Skitty 9. Of course they're for sale, man. Oh, here's a nice one. See, there's a PSA 10 Clefairy that looks like it needs repricing. Here's a Star U9. It's got Misty on it. Let's get a reprice on this Clefairy, priced on $11.24. Let's see. Topps Clefairy. Looks like it's actually meant to be cheaper. So I can see one, it appears to be the same type, for $75. What a steal. Pop 14, $75. How does it make any sense? Such a low pop card for so cheap and so shiny and so hard to grade. Almost doesn't make any sense. All right, just getting some dust off of there. Yeah, okay. Good. Give it a little bath there. Okay. Misty, I love that guy. I took my wife on a long walk in the snow. It's been 5 to 6 years since snow actually accumulated here. Oh, yeah, I would miss that a lot. I would miss that snow. That's another thing. Las Vegas doesn't really do winter too well, from my understanding. That will make me sad. All right, this is going to say 75 on it. 2.25. We also need a price on this lovely Misty. So this card just came back from PSA, part of my return. And you'll notice all the dots there means it's from, actually, I think this is like wave 2. I'm betting this is a Canadian print run, because that's why I would be getting that from. And she has a bit of a curvy corner up there. You know, I almost have to wonder, could I crack this out and flatten the corner and then try again? Right? Man, I almost wonder if I could take this out of the holder and just kind of squash that corner a bit. Because if this graded 10, it's like a $500 card almost. I don't know. I'm just going to sell as is. Let's go ahead. Send those orders in, guys. If you're brand new, I'll give you a free slab tonight. If you're brand new, I'll give you a free slab. We have a free water energy slab. It's nothing too crazy. How you guys feeling tonight? I hope you guys are having a great night. It's a Tuesday night. Heading into Wednesday, hump day. Oh, there's none of these for sale. Oh, there it is. Well, hold on. Let's try this. Can't find one for sale. So it says Staryu, but really it's kind of a Misty card, you know, because it's Misty and Staryu. I don't see an equivalent one for sale. I'm going to say $50 on it. I don't want to be super unreasonable. There it is. Lovely. Okay. Where's my free slab, mister? Yeah, where's my free slab, everyone? Jonathan Fernandez, 8 more critical blow. Heck yeah, dude. 8 more critical blows. This stream brought to you by Jonathan Fernandez. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 4, 5, 6. Good. How's everybody feeling? Is everyone feeling good? Tonight's probably going to be a little bit slow. It's a Tuesday night, but more importantly, I think we're just kind of waiting for more Prismatic to arrive. Here we are. Bad time to be out of Prismatic, huh? Couldn't be helped. You guys just bought it so fast. All right. I found the tracking on the slab crackers. It's still in transit to you. There we are. That would be why I don't have them yet. Okay. There we go. Let's see what we got. Let's start snipping this. I sent those on the 6th. Ooh. Maybe they got sent the wrong way. All right. All right. All right. All right. There we go. Very good. Mr. Jonathan. Here's Vegeta, Counterstroke. Here's Hachimara, Small Peepee. Cumber, Overwhelming Fight. I didn't even have to make a Joko for that name. It actually got Cum right in the name. Sun Gohan and Sun Goten, brothers. Here's Sun Gohan and Sun Goten, battle ready. Oh, wow. So impressive. Okay, here's Janamba. Here's Magenta. Here's Focused Barrage. Shenron and Beerus. Isn't it crazy? SV4910 sells for as low as 480 English. Now that's dropped loads. Yeah, actually, it's also, once again, a warning that, you know, some Pokemon cards are harder to raise in price than others. Like Moonbreon went to 3,000, but that Charizard, which was considered, like, insane, like you had to have it, that Charizard's still sitting at, you know, $600 roughly, $650. 700-ish. There it is. Thank you, Jonathan Fernandez. What do we do with you? You're in here now, aren't you? Wait, where did we put your box? There it is. Okay. There's that song. I heard Trump was announcing $500 billion for some kind of data center or something like that. What's that all about? Does anyone know more information about that? I wonder what that's all about. Here's time-space distortion. My initial thoughts were, if these are for-profit companies, why do they need special tax subsidies to make their, you know, billions of dollars of profit? Aren't they already rich? Here's Red and here's Appleton. We're really poor. We're going to need government assistance. 6 corrupted, 4 more. Paldea evolved. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do you fit so many cards in one sleeve? Ha! Takes practice. I feel like there's some really good jokes with that question. Where am I in line? Very, very soon, probably, maybe. I'm just going down the PayPal line because it's PayPal's turn. All right. Very good. It's Skynet. Yeah, it's Skynet. Very good. Here's Azumarill will mimic you. Ooh, look at that. Neo Discovery. Here's Electrode Sprigatito. Look at that Sprigatito. Okay. Very nice. Whooper, Noivern. Look at that Noivern. If you're watching this stream and you're brand new, give it a try. Send an order in and see what you can pull. We got to have lots of pulls ready to keep everyone entertained. But again, I think the problem is we're missing Prismatic and it's Tuesday. So we need that Prismatic, man. This is like a strip club on a Tuesday night. Not everyone's here. Let's see. You normally donate your holos. Is that right? You normally donate these bad boys? Miss 6, no crazy Magikarp, but Sprigatito is pretty cute. You might have done well there. Okay, let's see. Trying to stick 2 CDs in the same slot. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We are. Oh! That Pokemon Blue Trainer Red's really impressive. Let me plug this in. All right, very good. Now, wait a second. We got to update this as well. So this has got to be updated because if I don't do it, I'm stupid enough that I'll let you get away with keeping all that. So hold on. Do minus do. And that 172. 172. Is that right? Yeah. 172. 6 is over here saying, and girls just want to have fun. That's you. Let's go ahead and hit refresh. Oh, wow. Trump pardoned the guy who made Silk Road. Really? That was the Silk Road comment? That's interesting. Yugi Tom, 5 electric breakers. Korean electric breakers. You got it. Where are the Korean electric breakers? Is this it? You think Trump will let BC be a reserve currency? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If he does, Bitcoin's going to jump. If he doesn't, I also think Bitcoin's going to crash. So it's kind of a gamble to be in Bitcoin right now because Trump kind of suggested he's going to do something with crypto. I wonder if he would really want to buy Bitcoin when he could just release federal government crypto. I really feel like his advisors are going to tell him to do that. I feel like his advisors are not going to recommend Bitcoin. They're going to say, all of maybe our adversaries are invested in that already, and they're waiting for you to pump it with US dollars. I feel like it would make way more sense for him to make, US Fed coin, and then, go out to the world and say, we will back this coin with our US dollar, so please feel free to buy it. And then he tell all the crypto bros, you better buy US Fed coin. And then he does a massive rug pull for the United States. So I feel like that would more likely be what he wants to do. It's ambitious too, by the way, to make our own, like country cryptocurrency. I feel like that's ambitious. So I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I'm a little nervous about Bitcoin. Here we are. He was sentenced for 2 life terms and 40 years. Meanwhile, the Maxwell woman tied to Epstein got only 20 years for child trafficking. Makes you think. What exactly did he do that got him 2 life terms and 40 years? I mean, that's a long sentence. Because I assume the Silk Road was used for some pretty shady stuff. Yugi Tom, you got a bag over here. You said you don't want the hollows, didn't you? You said you don't want the hollows. Put them like here or something. Okay. Yolan, Zach Allen, Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't you have a bag? I thought you had a bag. Did we ship you? You didn't say you needed a new bag, did you? I can't remember if you needed a new bag. Maybe you did need a new bag. No, here you are. I found you. Okay. This is you. You shipped your slabs. He tried to put a hit on someone. Ooh, that's bad stuff. That's bad stuff. Maybe Trump released him because he's making a deal with them to work on something. You never know. There we are. Let me look into it. I'm curious. You guys got me curious. Those 2 pack breaks close. The Neo Discovery one is almost half full. I wish people would jump in if they had an interest in it, but I think there are some people that just shop based on what's closest to ending. So let's take a look at what might end real soon. Not this poker slab. He just started. Oops. This Koro Snorlax has 3 spots in it and only 11 spots. This Gengar has 4 spots in it, a total of 15 spots. And here's our clearance Heatran. He has a total of 10 spots and 3 spots already in it. So technically, this guy's closest. He's an expensive card. This guy might be the fastest moving. Now, this guy might still finish first despite that. So these 3, these are the breaks that are closer. This guy, I don't know what'll happen to him. He might take a while. Let me take this look. Silk Road Pardon. He pardoned the Silk Road guy. Let's see what kind of music we got. Video game Synthwave. Just a Rainy Day Nintendo. Songs to Occupy My Noggin. How about some good music? All Pokemon game themes. I'm going to turn that one on. I'll just turn it down, okay? Won't be too loud. The FBI seized 9 million bitcoins during the raid. Wow. Trump pardons Silk Road founder Ross Ulbricht. This was 8 hours ago. Fascinating. Is Bitcoin jumping as a result? Let's see what's going on. Oops. Oh, it's not jumping. That's interesting. You'd think it would. Crazy. All right. Yeah, I got no clue. They need to pardon my felony, then come on. The hit on someone is fake news was thrown out of court. It went back to the pre-mini dump. Huh. Yeah, interesting. Yes, in that 104. Okay, so Yuki Tom's order is complete. And now we have Mr. Edgar Jeremilo, 2OP9 English. What's up, Mr. Edgar? How's it going? All right, so 2 OP9s. Here you are. All right. 2 OP9s. Dude got 2 life sentences for making a website. Meanwhile, the actual drug dealers on the site got 5 to 10 years max. That does seem a bit excessive, doesn't it? It kind of reminds me of Pirate Bay a little bit, right? Like they want to crack down on the person facilitating the or facilitating the platform for the bad stuff to happen, but not actually doing the bad stuff, but facilitating the platform, right? So yeah, it seems like that's what they think is most effective, is to hit that guy. Yeah, Pirate Bay, similar. Dude got 2 life sentences. Yes, thank you, Puzzles. They wanted to make an example out of him. I think they did. Wow. So how long has he been in jail so far? Just think how smart that guy is. And if the government, instead of locking him up, they forced him to work for the government. They said, you're going to work for us. You're either going to go to jail or you're going to work for us to build stuff. They should have done that. October 14, 2014, I made a Silk Road account. Wow. So here we are. And I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag for you. I believe you're new, right? You are? And you know what that means? You get a free slab. Wasn't he plotting murders? There we go. Like every giant company, they need a fall guy or black sheep to take the blame. You know, I don't know much about this story, so I can't comment on it very much. So I don't know all the conspiracies. I don't know what's been reported as facts. There you go. I do remember hearing about Silk Road being one of the only purposes for crypto back in the day. And then as a result of Silk Road, all the politicians are said, you know, they're saying like, no, we got to stop crypto, you know, but that didn't happen. Crypto ended up being massively important. They should have just employed this guy. That's what they should have done. So we got some packs here, huh, with prices. Oh yeah, Bleach and Code Geass. These have done very well. I'll put this down here now. I think we're done. We're done advertising these latest sets, so they're going to go back into their respective boxes. If I can find their boxes. Oh, there's Bleach. How about the other one? That's Code Geass. They go down here. Code Geass. All right, there we go. Those are put away. And Topps Chrome. I bet I would have put this over here somewhere, but I don't see it. crazy that I don't know where this is. If I were to move that, well, yeah. I can't see where I kept the top's chrome. I'll just put that back. And the Marvel Masterpiece. I used to know where Marvel Masterpiece is. It hasn't been ordered in a while. I don't know where the Marvel Masterpiece is either. We'll just put this here for now. All right, cool. The judge received death threats and tried to blame him. Meanwhile, Silk Road 2.0 had gone up after his arrest and then taken down again. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, man. Crazy. Here we have Jonathan Fernandez, 8 more critical blow, and 1 waifu shuffle. Yes, the very popular waifu shuffles. Read Rand Paul's letter he sent Trump today. It gives you cliff notes on the case and why it was unjust. Oh, Rand Paul's cliff notes. We might have to do that. 1, 2, 3. You ready? Here goes, Jonathan. Boom. You got Hat Lady. It's Hat Lady. She's wearing a hat. That's so nice. Okay. Yeah. Give you a little bonus there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rand Paul, he's a real interesting Republican. There's all kinds of different Republicans. Rand Paul is one of those kind of like, you know, the government needs to stay out of our lives kind of Republican. There's all kinds of Republicans. Some Republicans are very pro-war. Some are very, very Christian. Here we are. Ooh. All right, you ready? Rand Paul is one of those keep the government out of things kind of Republicans. On November 3rd, 2020, after years of inactivity, observers of the Bitcoin blockchain detected that two transactions totaling 69,000 Bitcoin. Really? Let's go ahead and snip this. Snip. So they observed this large payment. What was the payment for? Man, could you imagine how much money that Bitcoin is now worth? 69,000 times 100,000. We are. All right. That's a lot of money. Going this way. Ooh, we've got Janemba, Silent Demon. Here's Fortune Teller. Goku's Kamahama. What? The United Government was taking it for civil forfeiture. Jesus. I wonder how much money the United States government owns in Bitcoin, because it already holds some, right? Here we are. I know that's not the only time the United States has seized Bitcoin from somebody. Here's a Holo, Cellmax, Advent of Despair. Here's Dracula Man, Sun Gohan, True Self Revealed. Mr. Jonathan Fernandez keeping us afloat here with this Dragon Ball purchases. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay, here we are. Where that money now is a good question. Now is a good question. Yeah. Well, probably, hopefully, the government's pocket, I'd assume. Be sad if it wasn't. Toss that away. Okay. All right. Very good. The Silk Road guy has been pardoned. I wonder why the Republicans want to pardon him. Mr. Jonathan, let's find your bag, which is right over here. Is it a statement, or are they trying to get him on their side to do something? Do they want to employ him? What's the goal, I wonder? They didn't have to do that. All right. Good. Let's go ahead and grab this. Did you see my message on Discord about my trade offer? I might not have seen that. Here's Bellsprout for 100, though. Man, he's going to go up in the live customers in about 2 seconds. Let's see. Is your name Luna? Ah, here we are. Let's see. Da-da-da. So you got some old vintage packs, and you would like to trade them in. My only thought about this particular trade is I'm not a big fan of that exact set. I know what set that is, and I don't like the potential pulls that come out of it. And so, and then I need to convince somebody to buy them for me for more than you sold them to me for. I don't know. Maybe, here, let me make you an offer. Here you go. I'll make you a little bit of an offer, and maybe we just do it as an experiment. You know, maybe they sit around for a long time, and we'll see. So I would be happy to do store credit on that. I got to say, for that particular product, I'm not super excited for it. I think that exact set is not that great of a set. There's just not enough to pull from it. You got like the standard Zekrom and Reshiram, and that's mostly it. All right. Excuse me. Let me show you where to ship that. TheCardconomist. Oops. All right, there you go. There you have it. Wow, I feel like I've made like 7 or 12 trades in the last like 2 days, man. A lot of trades coming in. Next up, we have an order from Refresh. Nothing over there. Here's Mr. Blake. Welcome back, Blake. He wants 3 Holo shuffles. All right, 3 Holo shuffles for Mr. Blake. Mr. Blake. I got to get another PSA submission in, man. We need more stuff. 1, 2, 3. That Bellsprout is so cool. He's too cheap. Oh, very lucky. Okay. All right. So you get 2 live customs, and this actually gets restocked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I don't know when it happened, but the Holo shuffles have become like one of the most popular things on the channel. We got 1 and 2. Oh, those are cold. 2 cold live customs. I apologize, man. While we got the live customs down here, let's get this Bellsprout. All right, so Bellsprout, he's going to be 5 spots. That's $100, right? Oops. All right, there he is. Lovely card. Lovely Bellsprout. That Bellsprout's so cool. I think he's a nice vintage pull. He's pop 12. He's definitely not Charizard. All right. So there he goes. There he goes. Okay. Sounds like something's running outside. Some kind of machine. All right. Very nice. Thank you, Mr. Blake. And now Blake has another order, and he says he wants a spot in the Mew break. Here it is, the Mew break. The Mew break. Oh, the Mew break. Yes. You might be the first one in there, Blake. Okay, so this is the Rare Candy break. The Rare Candy break is really known as a very large break. It takes a while. It's expensive, but it has a potential huge pull in it. Good luck in there. I think you're the first one in there. There you go. This music's playing so catchy. All right, all right. Oh, did Bellsprout sell? Bellsprout just got loaded up into the live customs because I thought it was a really great card. I try to put good cards into the live customs. He's fast to break. You know, he ends very quickly. He is a good one. Okay, now we have an order from Click. Joseph Vasquez for the Japanese Appleton. Japanese Appleton is gone. Oh, yeah, I'm getting rich on this $25 card, man. Is your refrigerator running? You better go catch it. Hey! Better not be talking to me that way. Kids these days. Here's a Crocodile 9 vintage PSA 9, $40. Ekans 10. Croconaw, Veltol 10. That's a reverse holo. You can't see it very well. Check it out. Ah, now you can see it. That's from the 25th anniversary collection. I don't think the English version had that, did it? Did the English? I can't remember. I know the Japanese one did. Johnny, he says, hello, Mr. One Japanese PRB1. Do I own Japanese PRB1? I actually don't remember. Isn't the Japanese PRB1 sold out? Let me double check real fast. one piece. PRB1, Jap. Oh, that's English. Oh, PRB1, $9. I thought it sold out, and I never removed it. Maybe. How would I still have some for sale? I could have sworn this one sold out. I'm gonna go looking for more of it, unless it's sitting right here. If it's not sold out, it should be sitting right here. Should be able to find some. Like, oh, there it is. No, we still got it. Ta-da! All right, we're not sold out at all. We got plenty of it. We're good. 3 of the Japanese OP9. Oh, yeah. Okay, 3 Japanese OP9s. That would be these. Oh, those are OP10s. Those are OP10s. I got 2 open boxes of OP10. Oops. 3 of the 9s. Notably, the majority of sales are non-Pokemon right now. Ready? Setting 39 for 2 Paldean Fates and a round of shipping. Sounds good. That's a nice Croconaw there. 40 bucks. All right. Johnny Suh. What do we got? Konnichiwa. Oh, my God. Oh, we got to update the Mew to say 1 now. Here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. And here's some sparkly cards. That's so sparkly. All right, there you have it. USA shipping. So next year's 30th anniversary. Yeah, should be an exciting time. All right, very nice. John Bailey. Joe Molina. He said, I already have a bag. Okay, maybe up here. John Wolf. Johnny Suh. Johnny Suh. Johnny Suh. There we go. Wow. You needed a ship. Yeah, a lot of stuff in there. That box just cleared out. Now, do we have some way to ship you easily? Look at this. I folded this up. Time to unfold it. All right, cool. So how's your day going, guys? I hope you guys are having a great Wednesday or Tuesday. You guys having a nice Tuesday? Johnny, I thought you wanted to donate your bags to me. I could have sworn you said something like that. You said, you know, why don't you take my bag? When grading with Beckett, will the slabs come back with subgrades? So why does this seem so dark? This almost seems like it's dark in one spot. They can come back with subgrades if you pay for subgrades. You have to pay for them. All right, let's log in to find Johnny Suh's address because I don't trust anything that we might have had in the past. Okay. Look at that Gengar. He's very special. We had a nice busy week the last 7 days according to my data. I go to Target and there's 0 Pokemons, but there's 10 billion packs for Lorcana. What's that all about? People don't want Lorcana. I'm falling back asleep. No. Johnny Suh. How much more is needed for the subgrades? I don't remember. Okay. You guys want to see some expensive slabs added to the table? We got to get some expensive slabs. There we are. Very nice. Very nice. And how heavy is this? Ooh, that's heavy. So we're going to say it's heavy. And we're going to hit print. Alexis should be into work. Because it is, we're heading into Wednesday. She works on a Wednesday. Plenty of shipping. Only 1 on the Mew? I'll close it. You'll close it? What are you saying? Like this. Boop. There you go. 1 person is officially in the Mew break. Awesome. I think people are scared of that 39 spot journey they got to go on to finish it. All right. Oops. What do we got next? Emmanuel Valencia, 2 Merlin stickers. Good choice. We were talking about this. The Merlin stickers give you a shot at the Merlin Gengar. Maybe you will pull one right now and impress everybody. I gotta get this out of here. Okay. This is an empty sleeve. Oops. Oh my gosh, that's hard to reach. Ah, there we go. Haha. Don't tell me what to do, Six. Oh, Battle Partners this Friday. Forgot it was already here. Yeah, I don't even think people are thinking about it. Oh, Weeping Bell, Bellsprout, Meowth, Gloom. All right. You got a holographic Meowth, man. Very nice. Pack number 1. So this is a very gradable holographic card. Pack number 2. Lovely. Okay. Kadabra. Canadabra. Beedrill. You got a Holo Beedrill. Very nice, Mr. Emmanuel. This set has multiple Charizards you can pull out of it. It's got a holographic Snorlax, Gengar, and Scyther. It's got a lot of cool stuff. Give it a try if you want. Mr. Emmanuel, let's find your bag. Mr. Emmanuel, here you are. Haha. Oh, weird. You don't have a date on your bag. I'll put a new date on it. That's strange. Every bag's supposed to have a date. I'm assuming this bag's actually much older than 225. All right. Put that there. I can't even read the bag. Let's get rotate going. So what do we got here? Pulled a Demigod pack last night. Oh, this is the new star card. The way the star card works is his price ticks down and you can buy him at any time. So you have to wonder when someone else might buy him. So he's at $195 now, down from $200. We've got a PSA 9 Latias. I don't really expect the PSA 9s to sell too fast. Here's a Poliwrath 8. Here is a Togepi 10 for $48. Now that one's decent. That one's decent. I like that one. And a PSA 7 Merlin Gengar. Ooh, wow, so tempting. Jonathan Fernandez, 8 more Critical Blow and 1 Waifu Shuffle. Nice. Let's get it. Might as well just keep these out, huh? You kind of blasted through them. 7 and 8. All right, cool, man. Keeping us busy with these Dragon Balls. Ready? Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. And snipping this guy as well. Ta-da! Very nice. All right, lovely. For BGS, are you doing base grading? Yeah, base grading, that's right. Not automatically with subgrades. Here's Janemba. A Holo. Keep me in the Mew, but I thought it was full. You thought the Mew was full? I'm glad you're going in. He needs some help. It's well worth it. Well worth the wait to see if you get one. $40 Mew. You know how expensive he would be to try and pull out of the packs? Be impossibly expensive. Then you have the other option is to go buy him outright. That's probably a smart move. If you don't want to pull him outright, if you want a chance to pull him out of something, that break's actually better than opening packs. Mathematically, by the math, you are better off just buying one that's already a 10 instead of risking pulling one and then having to grade it too. Jonathan. Here you go, Jonathan. All right. So you've got this very full box. It had a little more room in it just a second ago. Now it's like completely full. Gengar is at 4 out of 15 spots. Togepi's cuteness doesn't deceive me. Definitely a little badass. What? What are we talking about? All right. Togepi's a nice one. I can see Togepi going into that Holo Shuffle. Now, speaking of which, we are going to head right over to our Discord server. There we are. And we are going to take a picture for the All Slabs channel. Okay. Click. Okay. We're going to upload that. And there we have it. So now we can take these down, these 4 right here, and you guys can shop for those in our Discord server. How nice. All right, let's get a couple more slabs up here. Mr. My Waifu Shuffle. Let's not forget your lovely Waifu Shuffle. Okay, Waifu Shuffle. Ready? Slab time. Easiest slab you ever pulled. 1, 2, 3. Flipping it around. Hey, Tomoko 10. Congratulations. Let's see what that is. Tomoko 10, everybody. Tomoko. If I can find it. Very big. Ooh, that's not bad. So that is Tomoko. That's a sneaker bunko pull. Cool, cool, cool. Tossing that away. Jonathan Fernandez. Nice, man. Okay. Oops. Now, that is completed. We have Mr. Andrew A. Martin, 2 Paldea Fates, 1 round of shipping. 2 Paldean Fates. Did you... Oh, Fates, not Evolved. 2 Paldean Fates. Ooh, lovely. Good. Throwing that away. All right, we've got Frigaback's Wug Trio. Lovely Wug Trio. Look at that. Okay. And Mankey Graveyard, Great Tusk. Ooh. All right, lovely Great Tusk. Okay, nice. Don't you hate it when you can't find something in your room, says A. Perez. Gosh darn it. Ooh, look at that lovely Wug Trio, man. That is cute. Andrew A. Martin. So you got a round of shipping. You got a bag, Andrew? Is that what we're looking for? Let's see what he's got. Oof. Andrew Vasquez, Anthony Kalura. Maybe over here. Ugh. Do you buy collections? I buy cards pretty frequently. Yeah, I buy all year long. You can ask me to buy your stuff. You are. Just got to show me what you got and tell me what you're looking to get for it. All right. I have a card in your upcoming Beckett sub. I'd like to pay the additional fee if possible, mister. For the subgrades, number 1, I don't recommend it. Number 2, I don't know if it works that way. I don't know if I can have it be in the same submission and all of mine don't get the subgrades and then your one does get subgrades. I'm going to test that right now. Can I test that? Did you get the 2 Paldean Fates packs? Yes. Isn't that what we just opened that up, right? A couple of slabs as well. Yes. With the couple of slabs, those get added later. All right, so give me a second here. Pokemon. No, so I would not be able to, oops, I didn't mean to close that. I would not be able to add the subgrades in without creating an entirely separate order for you, and it would cost additional money to do that as well. However, if it does grade like 10 or whatever, if it grades 10, they do the subgrades for you. So, I mean, look, I will show you what I mean. So, see how this has subgrades? They did that because it got a 10. See how this is a 9.5? They don't bother at that point. So that's how it's working. You're going to get the subgrades anyways as long as it gets a 10 or a black label. So that's how it works, okay? To me, that's the best way to do it right there. Who needs the subgrades if it's like, you know, a 9 or 9.5? You don't need it. All you know is that it sucks. Okay, so Andrew A. Martin. Thank you, Andrew, for all these orders. I think you have another order, actually, after this one. Looks like we're shipping you maybe for the first time. Let's go look you up. How much is the Rock Ruff? He's not terribly expensive, so if you give me a moment, I will have a chance to price him. Same with the Gengar. All right, give me a second here. The Crown Zenith of Scarlet and Violet when? I don't know. Oh, Andrew A. Martin is a ZELLE order. Andrew, I need your address, actually, Mr. Andrew. I need your address. Can you email me your address? All right. Okay, that's it. We got 2 people in that Mew break now. Nice. This ticks up. Click. Nice. It's a good look. Can you take all my holos out of here? I've got a closet full of sealed and giant loose cards. Kind of want to sell now, seeing as the market doesn't seem like it's going to be able to contain itself. Yeah, something like that. What do you think about all this insanity? Well, it's it's mostly over prismatic and blooming waters, isn't it? All right, there you go. Very nice. And Andrew A. Martin, I need your shipping address. Sustain, sorry. There we are. Just write this down. I'll put you back in this box, but I gotta have your shipping address. Go ahead and email me that shipping address. You can find my email in the description at the top, okay? Sounds good? Emailing soon. Sounds good. How about some other music? Here's some Donkey Kong. Skip. Playing a little Donkey Kong in the background now. So, man, no, I've heard this music too much. I've heard that music way too much. How about this relaxing Nintendo winter music? Let's do that. All right. That's just going to put me to sleep. Here's Mr. Blake. He says, 1 live custom. Ooh. All right, you've got it. 1 live custom. That's a cold live custom. I'm sorry, man. That is 1 cold live custom for Mr. Blake. Now we have Rock Ruff and probably this Gengar real fast. I'm going to get prices up to date on them. Where's the RuneScape music at? Yeah, we need the RuneScape music. Oops. Don't need that. So this is going to say Rock, Ruff, VMAX. And he is, we want the cheapest one, don't we? So the cheapest Rock Ruff looks like he's going to be $31. Okay. Mr. Caleb, that was you ordering 3 live customs, but did you hear the little beep before your order? That was someone else ordering just before you. That sucks, right? We'll see what happens. Here's Gengar 057. And there he is. Oh, there it is. So little Gengar here is going to be an easy $17. How nice. Look at these nice cards. Gengar and Rockruff. Help me farm XP on RuneScape. I'll give you a nice wage of resources. A what? 99 XP. A wage? James Gower, Gengar break just because 6 said to do it. Here it is. The Gengar break is probably going to be the first break to finish. So if you guys want to be in a break that finishes quickly, get into the Gengar break. He's a nice one. Look at him. He's a real nice one. I can just feel it. I can feel the momentum behind this card. It's a 151 card. It's like impossible to pull. And then even when you do pull it, it often grades 9. Have you guys noticed that? So the Reverse Holo Master Ball cards, when you look at them, they like constantly have print lines in them. But this one's got a nice 10 on it, so it's hard to grade these. Yeah, this card's going to do well over time. All right. That's why I picked him out for you. That's why he's on the table. I said, what's going to do well? What can I give for my audience that would do well? And I said, it's going to be 151 Gengar. So I got that for you guys. Jonathan Fernandez, 1 Adventure Time Card Wars. Don't open it. And 1 Holo Shuffle. Yes, sir. Here you go. 1 Holo Shuffle. Wouldn't it be funny if this was like 2 Live Customs? Boom. Oh, but you did pull something. It's Iron Jug. You got some jugs, huh? I knew you like some jugs. That's the Iron Jugulus. Here he is. Pretty good. $55 card. All right. Jonathan Fernandez. I feel like this music's too sleepy. Do you guys feel like this music's too sleepy? I don't want people to literally fall asleep. Let me work on this. Let me work on this music a little bit. Art rares are the best. Yeah, they're doing pretty good right now. Pokemon Lo-Fi. Let's try that. Skip this. Nah, I've heard this like a million times. That kills me. Can't be doing that. Okay, how about Mario Kart? Mario Kart. How about I might have actually saved a playlist of music. So let me go over here. Playlist. Live stream music. Let's click on this. Sim City. Good Night. Oh, I love this song. So pretty. But how about... What's this one? Let's see. Ooh, the Donkey Kong Retro Wave. Yeah, this is better. I like this music. I remember this one. We listened to this one too many times. So what happens is we find a good playlist and we wear it out. All right. If you're up to it, show off the Magikarp to get everyone drooling and jelly. What Magikarp? Yeah, I feel like I've heard this one too many times. That's a problem. How about this one? Let's try this song again. All right. Damn, that Gengar is dope. Crazy that basically new Japanese reverse holo Beta Master Ball is worth so much. Well, you know, and that's just going to go up higher in my opinion, because think about, again, how hard he is to actually pull out of the box. So unlike the SIRs in the set, which are quite frequent, the Master Balls are extremely rare. People don't, you know, one of the mistakes for collectors is they often don't really do the math behind rarities. Consider how many Pokemon cards you have to, how many boxes you have to open before one Gengar shows up. So if the loot table contains every common artwork from the actual set, you're going to have to open up like 150 boxes to get one Gengar. That's crazy. That's crazy how many you would need to open to get one Gengar. And then once you pull the Gengar, he's probably not going to grade 10. That's how crazy it is. So he's an absolutely fantastically rare card, and I'm buying up a couple of them to hold because I think he's a really good hold. And again, that's why he's on the table for you guys, because I think about you guys. I go, what would I collect? Let's get it up on the table for everyone else. So, one Adventure Time card pack. I do not know where the Adventure Time cards are. They're never around. They're never where I need them to be. Adventure Time. There it is. Actually, I found it. Here they are. Ha. All right. Good. That's nice. Get in the Gengar break. Let's see it end. Yeah, I say get in that Gengar break. Let's see it end. Okay. This music's so much better. I feel so much more awake with it playing. The other music is putting me to sleep, man. All right. Happy Tuesday, by the way, to you guys. Tuesday can sometimes be a really slow night for us. Not always, but it sucks that we don't have Prismatic, huh? God, I wish we did. Let's see. Click on this. All right. So, next up we've got Arturo Perez. I need 1 pack of Digimon. I will open it for you. All right, let's do it. I was getting ready to list the Digimons up on eBay, to be honest with you, because they've been so underperforming. Can you enter a break multiple times? Yes, sir. Yes, you can. It's a risky way to obtain a card, but the odds are actually better than the literal booster box. That's why we love breaks. All right. Your 1 in 15 odds of pulling him out of my booster packs are better than your odds of pulling him out of the official booster packs. And we can sit down and work on the math on that. Okay, here we go. You've got Gabumon, Yellow Scramble, Amber, Green Scramble, Recharge Plug, and Exermon. You did it. I actually don't know what you did. Here we are. Purple Scramble. I believe there are textured cards in this set, the special limited set, but you did not pull it in that pack, Mr. Arturo, so it's probably in the next pack. You have to go deeper. How's life going, Mr. Arturo? Give us an update on Mr. Arturo's life. Here's Austin. Here's Arturo Perez. All right. Mr. Brandonian says, what should I rip? What should you open? Wow, that's a great question. You know, what's really popular on this channel lately has been the Holo shuffles, the slab breaks, and the live customs. Those have been super popular. But you know, I don't give enough attention to the sealed product. I would consider opening sets where it's pretty clear that set's going to overperform over time. So that would be like Terra Festival, 151. The Crown Pikachu, he's not bad. We got Electric Breaker and we got Korean Electric Breaker. And then Paldea Evolved has been very popular. That's the set that gives you a chance for the Magikarp, correct? You know, this Magikarp's doing so well. His price just keeps going up. Let's see. Let me see if I can find him real fast. Where is he? Do I not have him with me? You can take a spot in a Japanese break, or not Japanese, a vintage break as well. So that's a thought. I guess I don't have the. I guess I don't have the Magikarp with me. Is he over here? Oh, here we are. What do we got here? Got some Charizards and an Umbreon. Great Tusk. He's cool. Oh, there he is. This Magikarp, he's doing well. He comes out of Triplet Beat. He comes out of Paldea Evolved. Where's the... don't I have an English one? I guess I don't have an English one. Mr. Read my last comment. Very educational. Okay, let's see. Where is it? I don't even see your last comment. Maybe it never showed up on my screen. Open the Star Wars. Oh, yeah. Star Wars is super nice. Top Star Wars 2024. It's like a bad guy card set this time, and it's so good. You make me think, though, you make me think that I should be better prepared to talk about what to rip, because I'm very good at talking about the breaks, because I like the breaks. But as for booster packs, you should probably focus on alternative arts from any time period, but the Paldean, Scarlet Violet period is what we got. And then over here, we are signing people up for a Roaring Skies break, $44. Gives you a chance for an XY era Rayquaza. I think this is really relevant because Pokemon, they copyrighted some new sets that are going to be released later this year that have Mega in the name. So we're pretty sure that the new video game coming out is going to be XY era themed. There's going to be an Arceus Legends type game coming out, but it's going to be XY. And so Mega Evolutions are probably coming back. And this set has Mega Evolutions. In particular, it's got Mega Rayquaza. Super nice, very pricey. It's a 10-year-old set now. So this is basically entering that sort of like, now it's a vintage pack kind of point. And $44 looks expensive. It'll be $94 in no time. That set will continue to go up, especially now that it's doing so well. Mega Blastoise. All right, let's see what we got. And Mr. A. Perez says, how did you celebrate MLK Day? The way I celebrate it every year, by opening Pokemon cards. California keeps turning off my power. I go to the gym and I do lots of overtime so I can eat well. Nice. Lots of overtime is cool, man. So now we have an order from Click. So Alex Silver ordered some live customs, but so did Mr. Blake. He ordered it 12 minutes ago. Alex Silva ordered it 10 minutes ago. So Blake, you do actually get to go first. You ordered 2 live customs and 4 holo shuffles. Good luck. We'll see if this is the hit. 1, 2. Oh, you are lucky, Blake, because these other guys jumped in so fast, but you happened to open first. You must have had your finger on the button or something. That is a lucky moment for you. And what do we got? Oh, nice. You got Squirtle Deck War Turtle. So what is this? This comes out of a, look, it's Pop 139. This comes out of a specialty Japanese set called the Squirtle Deck. And it was a set designed to teach kids how to actually play the game. And it's just a really lovely, rare artwork that people don't even recognize because they didn't get to see it. This was never brought to English. And I think it's like in one other set in Japan. What about mine? You actually ordered after him. Yeah, I was talking about that too when I saw your email came in. And I was like, you just ordered right after him. Here's Blake Santora. In fact, that is exactly how it shows up in the email. Here we are. Aha. Now, he also ordered 4 holo shuffles. Tossing that away. Okay. Blake, you've had some decent luck. Oh, mister, I'm going to talk to this girl at work. She's so pretty, so I have to go and say something, but I don't know what to say. Ooh, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Good luck, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just walk straight up to her and say, you want to do it? I don't know if I would do that. Yeah, we got Vibrava. Wow, dude, you just keep hitting cards, man. Okay, Vibrava it is. Let's go grab it. Okay. You're going to clean me out. I'm going to have nothing left. Here he is. That's Vibrava AR. Hello, HR. Yeah. If you were extremely hot, you could probably just say anything you want. But let's say you're not extremely hot. That means you're going to have to be funny or wise, like Daddy, or abusive like her father. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what your strategy will be. There you go. Maybe very smart. Okay, so now we got to determine who's next. Caleb ordered 14 minutes ago. And Alex Silva ordered 12 minutes ago. So actually, Caleb Ibarra was next. Caleb, you are directly after it. I apologize, man. You missed that. It's going to get probably some cold ones, unless you're lucky. 2, 3. Ah, no luck. Sometimes there's a $60 hit in the box, but that's pretty rare. Usually $60 is too cheap. I apologize, Mr. Caleb. Let me put you in the pity pool. Hold on. You know we're still doing that giveaway? Prismatic ETB giveaway. Let me toss you straight in there, man. Okay. That's a pretty nasty fall, you know? So you scrape your knee, but you go straight into here. A couple people in here had some bad luck. You're not the only one. So when we roll for this, you might get a free ETB. Good luck over there. Okay. Ask her if she wants to see your Pokemon cards at your house. Just don't be a weirdo. Nah, mister, you got the gift of the gab. I don't know. Let's see. I just, plop my Diglett out. Boom. And they say, all right. Alex Silva, 4 live customs. So you're next, Mr. Alex, and you ordered an unusually large number of these. 1. Oh, you didn't need to order so many. 2 and 3 and a 4. All right, there it is. Alex Silva. You kind of shot past that one. So let's see what you're getting. It seems like you're probably going to get an $80 item. Polly -5. You just tell her that you're Polly. Hey, baby, how would you like to join my Polycule? You got Poliwag, Vending Series Poliwag. That is a vintage Poliwag. Ooh. Guess I grabbed some of these weird vintage cards. That's PSA 10, Vintage Poliwag. There we are. I got to be funny. I can say something funny. It's think of it like an animal in the wild. You're basically, if you're trying to attract someone to you, there has to be something about you that's attractive, and some men look like supermodels, or they got a six-pack abs, or they're really tall, or they got a perfect beard or something. I don't know. And so that's easy enough for them. And other guys got to work harder for it. They got to show some gift that they have that they're able to bring, to the table. And then the girl goes, oh, you're kind of special. I'm interested in you. You seem passionate. You seem really funny. You seem like a good time, Here we are. But it's no different than what they do in the wild, with the birds, with all the dancing and all that. You got to be ready to go dancing. There we go. Ah. Okay, so -5, that's this. He is now coming down to $90. Just have millions in Pokemon. Yeah, show her your Gold Star Gyarados. Bada bing, bada boom. That's probably what I do nowadays. I would probably look for a nerdy girl and be like, I got all the Pokemon. You could be my Pokemon slut. Here's $190 on the Graveler. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, Daddy. All right. What do we have next? Mr. Miguel's grabbing that Gengar. Okay, Mr. Miguel. Can I borrow a Delta Species PSA 10 Charizard? You could, okay? And maybe that helps you get some nerdy girlfriend. But here's the problem. When she finds out you borrowed it, she's going to quickly change her mind. So she's going to be like, you don't have one and you are a liar. So that won't work in the long run. It won't work in the long run. Okay, here we are. Buried fossil. Just boink her in the head with your club and take her back to your cave. Easy. I remember I had a brother who was pretty successful at dating. And what he would do is he would just walk straight up to the girl and just be like, will you go out with me? And that was it. And I was like, no panache, no, what's the word? He was just so direct about it. And girls would turn him down, but it would just work sometimes. Sometime a girl would be like, all right. So you just walk up to her and be like, hey, I think you're really beautiful. I'm interested in dating you. Can I take you out? And that's it. And then you're done. And then she either says yes or no. She got to look you up and down and be like, all right. I'm bored on a Wednesday. I'll go out with you. You know what I'm saying? So you just do that. And then if she says no, you just go, darn. And then you just say, all right, well, I'll try the next girl then. And you just keep trying girls. Hey, I'm looking for a girlfriend. I'm a fun time. Would you like to go out with me? If you're very direct, somebody's eventually just going to say yes. Somebody with no boyfriend who's got nothing better to do, they're just going to say yes at some point. But, if you feel like she's very pretty and like you have to trick her or impress her in order to get her to go out with you, I don't know. It is tricky. I think you have to kind of know who she is to some degree before you try to start working on her, in my opinion. Like, I always try to figure out who I'm talking to. When I talk to somebody, I can almost tell, there's like an archetype of people in my head, right? Like, oh, you're that animal loving girl. Oh, you're a hippie girl. Oh, you're a super liberal girl. Oh, you're a super conservative girl, right? So my brain can kind of peg you down pretty fast and be like, okay, I know what you're going to respond to. What kind of, in the back and forth in a conversation, I know how to make them feel like, let's joke about this thing that I know you're going to find relatable because I can tell what your personality type. You're that extra depressed or extra anxious type, or maybe like the obnoxious type, or you're this weird girl where I can tickle you and you don't feel it because you're like a psychopath. So there's like groups of different people. 4 prismatic bulk included if possible. 4 prismatic from Miss Brandon Maria, or Mr. Brandon Maria. I'm sorry, not Miss. Brandon. So that is a pre-sale, I believe, right? Prismatic. It looks like you also paid for shipping. God, I'd love to have some prismatic to give you right now. I do not have any prismatic. Had to step away and give the fire department a tour of the facility. Can't solace an outdoor alarm. Sent in for another live custom on accident after I just hit. Damn it, can I cancel it and put it on the prismatic? There is absolutely no way to do that. So once you have sent in for a live custom, the rules are very strict. You can not cancel live customs. Very, very strict. All right, so 4 prismatic bulks. Brandon Maria sent me $89. We do not actually have prismatic. It's sold out. We have a pre-sale on prismatic. I'm going to write you down, Brandon. Maria. Very strict rules about the live customs that they can't be canceled. There we go. How much will Prismatic be? Well, that's the thing. It might actually be a different price when it comes out. It might be a little cheaper. It depends on what it is that day. Here it is. It could be more expensive. I probably have a pre-sale price up. Brandon Maria. There we go. I'm writing all these down. Yeah, it helps to kind of know what kind of girl she is, what kind of dad she had, what kind of mom she had, and, you know, to be able to leave an impression on her like, oh, I enjoy the personality of this person. We fit well like a puzzle piece. By the way, that's a really important thing. Like I said, my brother would just walk straight up to girls and ask them out. But I would like kind of test girls out constantly, and I'd be like, what kind of girl are you? Because I was curious if I would enjoy being around the girl. So, you know, it's sort of like, you could be pretty as much as you want, but if you don't pass my test, we're not going to hang out because I don't want to waste my time on you. So my brother didn't care. He just went off after any pretty girl. He just goes straight up to every pretty girl. And he'd be like, I like you. 6 Korean electric breaker. All right, let's get those Korean electric breakers. Do we need a new box? I always thought he was weird for that, you know? Ooh. Hot Wheels collectors be crazier. How much will Prismatic be? The I Want to Cook For You card is 196-3 all-time record. It's a numbers game. There is a degree of truth to that. So if you want a better chance, it helps to turn your sort of like daily schedule into this thing where you are running into more girls more often so that you can increase, you know, the number of people that you're trying to learn about and talk to. Like when I was in college, I was trying to make as many friends as possible because even if you have a larger friend group, they'll introduce you to girls. So, you know, I was walking up to guys, say, hey, nice to meet you, shake their hand, what are you doing? Can I join you? And, you know, just introduce myself to as many people as possible the whole time so that I would get a large, you know, sort of like testing pool to see who's who. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was there not already open Korea? I swear to God, there was already open one. I guess not. Maybe I'm going crazy. Oh, there was. I'm sorry. I did this too soon. It was basically hidden. Back here. Here it is. I do this too much. College girls are easy, mister. That's probably true, but you don't always get a quality girlfriend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, are they any more easy than the girl at work? Right? All right, here we are. I swear this stream has happened before. Deja vu. 1 Japanese Oshinoko. Ooh, Oshinoko. I like that. All right. Is this English? Oh, this is English. We want the Japanese one. I think I have an advantage with girls. I had 6 sisters, and I'm a talkative person. I feel like that works really well, you know. When I meet girls, I'm actually pretty excited to talk to them. I enjoy talking to girls. All right, here we go. I get a real kick out of entertaining them. Makes me feel good. All right, there we go. You want to buy some death sticks? All right, Teresa. I find it fun when I can kind of locate the thing a person is interested in and then kind of rev them up, kind of get them super excited for that thing. You know, so I like to know what is your hobby, what is your career, what's going on in your life that you're real excited about. Ooh, Mesprit. What's your hobby? What's your career? What are you excited about? What's going on in your life? What do you think about the politics today? You know, this and that. I try to figure out what they're into, and then I get real like buzzed up for that thing. All right. And I don't do that from a place of, oh, I want to sleep with you. I actually enjoy talking, literally. I just really enjoy talking. And so that it definitely works. It's just a good thing to have, isn't it? To be passionate about whatever they're passionate about. Miss Teresa. Okay. If you can spread a strong passion to the other person, they go, oh, this guy's kind of fun. All right. Ooh. Very nice. Okay. Mr. Brandon, you have $89. Setting that over there. I'm sorry, I didn't have the prismatic yet, okay, Mr. Brandon? Here's Geodude for $245. What happened to all the Pokemon on the secret menu? Those are not for sale anymore. We have one secret menu. Is this set right here, Roaring Skies, for $45. $44, I mean. Okay. All right, and we've got Meowth 9. Wow. I think I said something like I'd introduce them back a little at a time. I have not had a chance to work on that. Maybe we'll have a chance to work on that tonight, actually. I don't know. There we go. Oh, that's so funny. The price is $225 and the date is $225. Cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's hit refresh over here. Okay. And here's Mr. David G. Velez for the Gengar break, because 6 told me to. Really. David G. Velez. Welcome, Mr. David. How are you today? All right. Very good. Very good. Yo, this guy has 9 spots remaining. He is moving faster than the other breaks. It's Gengi. Thank you, Mr. David. Mr. Blake, 1 live, 2 Holo Shuffles. Here it is. All right. Could be a hit. No, but it's not this time. I'm sorry, Mr. Blake. You never know. These live customs could give you some... these Holo Shuffles could give you a round in the live customs. And if they do that, maybe that'll be what's needed. All right. You're killing me, Smalls. I don't blame you. It's a business, and I like you, so I want to see you prosper. Oh, because you want the... I see what you're saying. Yes. I just didn't want to have to constantly price update them, because right now the hobby's kind of freaking out a little bit. And I realized, man, I'll just take the whole thing down and make it simple. Technical machine, what did you want to open? What did you want to open? There you go. Okay, that was a tough round there. Caleb Ibarra says 2 more lives. Whoa. All right, Caleb Ibarra, good luck. I hope this is not cold. 1, and 2. All right, Caleb Ibarra. That was lucky. You're already lined up for that one. Oops. What do we got? Smooch. That can only be Smoochum. We got a Smoochum in here? Oh, no. Smoochum Poker. All right, she's all yours. Caleb Ibarra. All right. Hidden Fates. You like the Hidden Fates? That was the one I was thinking of bringing back anyways. All right. We have an order over here from Miss 6. 1 live custom with credit. You got it, Miss 6. Ooh, that sucks because he just snatched that. Those darn live customs. Dang, 6. It's rough out here, 6. All right, that's cold. Let's get some more cards up here. You ready? We've got Alakazam, Clefairy, Totodile, and Clay Doll. He's made out of clay. This Feel from Legend Maker, let's make him a $20 card. He's Feel after all. He's very cute. She lied to me. She's not my sugar mommy. Who's not your sugar mommy? Let's see. How about Earthbound music? Oh, that sounds nice, doesn't it? Actually, I really like that one. Oh, I love the opening. It's so alien and weird. Garrett Wixom, Arcanine Top Slab. Karuta Pokemon Single. All right, here it is. This is in the new Heavy Slab. You're really going to enjoy that. Thank you, Garrett. Liar! All right, one Karuta single. I unbury the box. The box gets buried pretty fast. Okay, you're gonna pick it? Right there. Let's grab this one. What's this? Oh, you got it! That appears to be a vintage Charmander. Actually, I just had a box of Karuta show up in the mail, I think. Yeah, so I have this box of Karuta. We're going to send it off to CGC because PSA doesn't grade it. I don't know why they don't grade it. It makes no sense. Garrett with the G. Let's go find your bag. Some great stuff in that Karuta singles box, but nobody ever tests it. I guess because it's a strange vintage set. But, you know, when that CGC submission returns, when it returns, it should be very good. People will see how nice they look, and they'll go, oh, that's kind of cool. So, but we are taking our sweet time getting that back. I think I might as well go ahead and send another round out to them, you know. If it takes this long, might as well send out another round. Do you still have Stellar Crown? I'm afraid I don't, but I think I better buy more. Mr. Trump said there are only 2 genders now. How do I know which one to pick going forward? I don't know. It's still very confusing for me. All right. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. I don't think that... So if you identify as trans female or trans male or whatever, I don't think that the government, you know, making that decision has to affect how you see yourself. But the government's going to act more like a doctor now. The doctors don't really do much on that kind of stuff. They're just going to be like, are you, you know, did you get born male or female? It doesn't bother me. I don't think it's a big deal. It's sort of like getting the government out of a social subject, isn't it? I don't think it's that big of a deal. All right. So, what was I doing? Oh, yes. What was it called? Stellar Crown, right? Okay. Scooby-Doo-Be-Doo. Oh, we don't want this. We want this. When did it all get so expensive, guys? Because I'm looking at the price right now, and it's like outrageous. So, Stellar Crown is expensive too. It makes no sense. Scooby-Doo-Be-Doo-Doo-Doo. Hold on. All right. Let's see. How many of these do I want? As many? Oh. So what I'm going to do, Miss Alexis, is we're going to get some of these over here. Stellar Crown is coming soon. Okay. I just can't believe how expensive they are. So when they arrive, they'll be $7 a pack. Crazy, dude. I don't know. It's Stellar Crown. It's not even good. Stellar Crown was not good. So this will say Stellar Crown. $7 pre-sale. Unbelievable, man. Pokemon cards are so freaking expensive. It's like wrong, dude. It was only just the other day that it came out. I swear to God, it came out just recently. Ceylon Gem Store, 5 packs of the Korean Electric Breaker. All right, you got it, Mr. Ceylon. Mr. Stop Lying, it has dope hits. Everybody's hodling. You're not buying any of my death sticks. I'm scared on bronze players. Did you got my order? Is this Mr. Gem Store? Or is this Mr. Here it is. Brandon Maria. Because Brandon Maria, I'm not able to fulfill that. We don't have prismatic. It's on the way. But you'll notice in the menu it says pre-sale. All right, Salem Gem Store. 5 packs Korean. All right, you got it. You got it. Ta-da. Okay. And then we open another box, right? Ta-da! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Stop holding us back. Batty, you're on the team, not theirs. Snipping this. Lovely. Oh, hi, Dragon. Oh, the stretcher. Wow, this soundtrack's so cool. Headset. It's so weird. And Pikachu. Oh. All right. Sure, Tao picking up some Cardos Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice, man. We were just talking about how Yu-Gi-Oh! Was feeling kind of weak. Like they need to step it up and put out some hot stuff, you know? Like Pokemon. Look at Pokemon. Pokemon's exploding. So there's definitely a market for high-end collectibles. And it feels like Yu-Gi-Oh's got to capitalize on that a little more. All right. Is this your first time order? Might be his first time order. Speaking of first time orders, this has to be Mr. Brandon Maria's. I am sick again. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe learn to DPS. No, been a while. Are you Brandon? I don't know who you are. Oh, you're Salen. You're Salen. I recognize the name Salen, I think. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Yes. How many Card Wars packs do you have left? Tons of Card Word packs. Would you like some more? Gonna get some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cardos when I get paid. Sure, sure. We are? All right. Well, welcome back. Gem Store 2.25. Okay. Good. Yes. Oh. I'm tempted, mister. Are you tempted? Ooh, are you tempted by this PSA 10 over here? I'm tempted. This is nice. Let's get this in the live customs before someone buys it. Somebody will buy this, and then I won't have anything nice for the live customs. So this should say number 130, Pika, and he's a 10. He's a tramp, and I love him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That one is probably going to sell. And we want to have some nice stuff in the live customs. Live customs got to have something to tempt you. All right, mister, have a good night. You're having a good night? I'm having a good night. Here we are. Card Wars, though, Johnny? Come on. I'm tempted. You're not going to get the Card Wars? Oh, man. I was about to do the Johnny Fernandez discount for you. 1 free Card Wars. This is over here. All right. Cool. Well, we moved some slabs tonight. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Wow, this song is so cool. Wow. I'll move this off the desk for a second here. I'm out of slabs, bro. All we got left is Paris. Okay. So I'll be back when I have more money for them card wars. Oh, I see. Ronaldo says any break close. We got one moving fast. Master Ball Gengar. This card has shot up by like 6 spots today. He's the desirable one. I feel like I need to start pricing up some vintage packs soon. Get them up on the table. I haven't had to do that for a little while. Because oops, did I really just do that? I just closed my email. Open. Okay, put that back over here. Mr. Sure Tao, it's your turn. He says 10, Cardos Yugi. All right. I noticed we have fewer viewers tonight. I feel like to get good viewers, you need to put something in the title along the lines of free Pokemon or something like that. People don't show up if you don't say free Pokemon, I feel. Oops. Okay. So here they are. Look at all those. He says he wants 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. Dude, I love this music. This music is so trippy. Only the real ones stay. Good people of Arrakis. Here's a unicorn horn. Ooh. The guy she told you not to worry about. Here's Wizarding Lady. Succubus Lady. Driller. Oops. No holos though. Okay, you got to try a second time, Mr. Shurtao. Look at that. Lovely. These old Cardos Yu-Gi-Ohs are a lot of fun. Let's see, with an SH, huh? Your bag's probably here. Not true. I'm fake as hell. Lovely. Would you guys like to see more stuff that I got from Japan? The land of the Konnichiwa. I'll put this into a bag. Okay. Konnichiwa, Oni-sama. Discord message. Hey, mister. I'm a total nerd. I'm just teasing. Let's see. He says it's going to be a trade offer, right? Will you trade Vibrava and Scyther and Vibrava? Let me add this up. All right. Show us the goods. All right, let me go get the goods. I need to get these opened anyways. Oh, man, it's cold. I'm freezing, bro. Oh my God, it's cold in here. This room is so freezing. The rest of the house is warm. Okay, so these came from Japan. I have invested thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars into poker Pokemon. I really have. It's one of my favorite things. Okay. The bulk also going to my bag, right, says Mr. You asked for bulk? I'm confused. Mr. Gahan, could you tell me what your name is for your order? What's the name for your order so I understand what's going on? We are? All right. And this? Are you Mr. Brandon Maria? All right. Look at that. Cool. Throw that away. Watch your language, mister. We have children here. Not according to my data. According to my data, we pretty strictly get an adult audience. No kids are in here. Pretty cool. So that's what the Karuta cards are packed up in here. And I can pop this open and send this off to grade. And then we check these real fast. That is a yellow poker deck. Those are so hard to find. I feel extremely lucky to have found it because I got it at a really decent price. Your audience is a bunch of man-childs. Oh, wow, really? Is that why you're here? All right. How's your life going, by the way? Any interesting news in the life of Mary? Okay. Oh, wow. This is so good, guys. This is pure money right here. This is worth so much. Tempting to open, but I don't know if I will. I think I'll spend more time trying to acquire more yellow decks first. Just taking my time on it. And this is sealed as well, right? Yep, that's a sealed yellow deck as well. Now, this is not the same as this one over here. This is Pokemon Stadium, and there will only be 16 gradable cards in the whole deck. They're kind of featured right there. See that? So only 16 cards in here are gradable, and yet the deck is very expensive. So Poker Stadium Pokemon cards, they're kind of undervalued. Like, people don't realize how hard it is to get your value out of those decks. Mary's projecting life is slow. Versian Loom says so. Heh. All right. Tossing this back over here for now. I also buy used decks of the poker cards and then I stick them into a big box so that one day that might be useful too. Okay, let me sit on my feet here. I like to sit on my feet. I fold my legs. Oh. All right. So let's see. We're going to click this. Click. We got Alex Silva, 10 Metazoo. 10 Metazoo. Metazoo Chrome? That's a lot of Metazoo. How much would you pay for 2 used decks? No bends or creases. I don't know. Are you offering me a used deck? Is that why? Let's see. By the way, we need to price some more of these. Look at this. Oh, look how cute they are. We should have a Hello Kitty sale. I got a lot of Hello Kitty to sell. It's a Tuesday night. Should we do a Hello Kitty sale? All right, there's a Hello Kitty. This is pristine Hello Kitty. Oh, my. No bends or creases. Yes, 2 Stadium Yellow decks. Stadium Yellow decks. So when it comes to the Stadium decks, I'm very wary of buying used ones of those. There's so little value in them other than the good cards. There we are. Why don't you just grade them? There we are. All right. Okay. How much would you pay for used vending machine panties? $4, says Mr. Aovic. Look at these. Aren't they cute? So let's get some prices up on these. All right, so this is a 9.5. It hurts my soul. And this is going to be... Where can I write where you can actually see the price? So this is going to be $35. This also should not be very expensive. So this one's going to be $35. Very cute. Now these are pristine 10s. They're actually quite nice. And let's take a quick look online at pristine 10 Hello Kitty cats. Let's start this music over. I don't like this song. All right, let's skip past it. Ooh, nice. Okay, I like this one. Okay, I love how like chill this music is. It's got its own vibe. It's got like this alien vibe. Ooh, ah. Let's check sold. Okay, and then let's go over here and say 10 Hello Kitty. 10 Weiss Hello Kitty. Okay. So we do have a little bit of data to go after. What we know is that a simple Hello Kitty PSA 10 went for 80. This appears to be an SP, went marked down from 210, and this is some kind of SSP for 240. So we have a little bit of data, like 80 for that, right? That's all we get for the data. And we got a variety of Hello Kitty cards here. These are very lovely, pristine 10s. They're technically supposed to be more valuable than a PSA 10, but I am actually going to go and aggressively sell them for $76 a piece. I've got a lot of them. I actually sent a lot in, so getting rid of them quickly would be not such a bad thing, I guess. And you guys would get a nice deal. No one else is selling these. It's just me. All right, there it is. Oops, that got kind of smudged, I guess. So, what was I doing? Was I doing something else? Right, Alex Silva. Okay, time for me to crash. Good night. Mister, one of them's a BR. Oh, hold on, the BR. This one? No. One of them's a BR. I don't know which one. Oh, this one's a BR. All right, hold on. The BR is going to cost a little more. Thanks, Tammy. Good catch. That would have been wrongly priced because the BRs are considered hits, by the way. See? It's a double-sided card. Let's make this $100. $100 Hello Kitty. So nice. One of them is a BR. Can't wait to quit my 9 to 5 and go full Pokemon scalper. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'd be living the dream. I believe I have to get more Metazoo, everyone. Give me a moment. I'm going to go grab more Metazoo. All right, Metazoo time. Woo! It's like walking into a refrigerator in here. Holy. Okay. How close are we to 95 likes? Are we close? Let's see. 53 likes. Sad. I thought you guys liked me. Now it is clear that you do not like me. Oh well. I was about to give you 2 free vintage packs, but my pants are down and I'm ready, baby. You are? I don't know about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's Alex Silva going deep on Metazoo. Okay, cool. So I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, I don't collect Hello Kitty. I collect Pokemon. I'm a prestigious and very masculine Pokemon card collector. I would never spend my money on pink little Hello Kitty cards. Just remember, you have a girlfriend or a wife or a sister or a niece or whatever. You could get them a little Hello Kitty card for pretty cheap right now. 35 is pretty good on these. And those would make fantastic gifts for people you know. Even if they don't like or appreciate Pokemon, they might appreciate Hello Kitty. And they go, oh, that's nice. We are. All right, very good. Valentine's Day's coming up. I know it sounds crazy. Valentine's Day is coming up. And a nice little Hello Kitty card might, I don't know, might be a nice thing. People always give stuff like chocolate, but, you know, a little $35 Hello Kitty card. Or if you really want to impress them, $100 Hello Kitty right there. You say, I got the good one for you. These nuts won't scalp themselves. I saw a monkey scalp a man. Ugh. All right. Ooh. Here's Gumbaroo. It's Gumbaroo. It's Whoop-de-doo. Here's Quetzalcoatlus. More like Quetz these nuts. Fire DPT missed a broken pipe. I'm swimming over here. Okay. What are you talking about? Your average bald Pokemon card collector. All right. Ooh. Joint snake. Joint snake. Mm-hmm. Ah. Mm-hmm. Cactus cat. So this is Metazoo. Everybody, a new Metazoo set's coming out. Why don't I get a hold of the Metazoo printers and tell them, hey, give me some of that product. Here's Space Penguin. What? All right. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, I'm about to bust. Oh my God. I don't know about that, Mary. I genuinely like Metazoo now. I'm excited to see what the new owners do with the company. It's a thing to speculate on. Oops. I don't think they'll be as good as Pokemon, but it would be funny to see them succeed after initially failing. Adam Ackler. It's whoop-de-doo. You know, I feel like when opening these, I don't need to sleeve all these. You know, there's too many sleeves. All we really need to do is get to the hits. And something tells me you're not about to sell every one of these individually, are you? You know, think about, like, if the booster pack only costs $4, these aren't expensive cards by any means. But the hit could be expensive. All right. All right. If there is a hit, does he get a hit? Uh-huh. No. All right. Piasso Bird. Oh, here we go. You got Uncle Sam. Not numbered. Ah, darn. Need a numbered card to profit. Yeah, you basically do. That's why I'm saying you need a numbered card. Okay, and this isn't numbered either. What is this? Just Snow Wassail. All right, we got a plumber cone over on Thursday to test our sewer lines and everything to see if all that's good. There we go. We recently had some problems with one of the toilets kind of backing up, and we're wondering if maybe that's causing low air quality. All right. Still coughing. That's why I brought that up. Here's this. I've always got a little cough. What's up with that? Cough, cough. Okay. What do you think? What do you think, Mary? Where should I move? Should I move to Las Vegas or should I move to Reno, Nevada? Looking like it might be Las Vegas. All right. Alex Silva. Just need to eat more fiber. Oh, yeah, fiber, of course. I didn't think of that, of course. Boomer Scene. All right. Ta-da. I found out that Las Vegas is actually building a high-speed rail from San Diego to Las Vegas. Or is it San Diego? I think it's San Diego. And it's expected to finish in 2027. And it'll make a trip from San Diego to Las Vegas take 85 minutes. How cool is that? That's neat. Alex Silva says he's got a box. Oh, he's got a box. Hold on. You do have a box. All right. How full is this box? Ah. There we go. Very good. About to start lifting like an NFL player. Are you? Oh, let's take a picture of these. Where's my phone? I sent for the rest of the box. That's a smart move. All right. Hopefully no one sniped it from you. Hello, Titty Tat. I'm going to take a picture of all these cats. Meow. All right. The Hello Kitty cats, if they get listed up on eBay, I bet they sell. I bet they sell so fast. But I got to give you guys a shot at them because any sales I make here are going to be better. Okay, okay. I don't think anyone would snipe this from you. Oh, you don't got to worry about it at all. Nobody's sniping from you. So Alex Silva, 10 more Metapoo. You got it, man. You're the only one in the queue. I got a sausage dog to help warm me up. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, he's not kidding. The whole box. Wow. It's already delayed. Won't be until 28 or more. Oh, you're talking about the big train, huh? Okay, okay. That's all right. Yeah, but I find that project really fascinating. I noticed also Las Vegas has this interesting place about 40 minutes away called Mount Charleston. And they got some really interesting mountain homes over there. Man, that's a temptation. My biggest concern about Mount Charleston home, though, would be bad internet. Bad internet. Bad internet, bad delivery service, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so there's this little town called Mount Charleston. It's just like a couple roads. It's like a little village. And those homes are shockingly beautiful. And they're also in a cooler climate. They're actually, it doesn't get as hot over there because it's so elevated. So, yeah, that's really neat. If I knew they were going to develop more of Mount Charleston, I would legit consider buying a mountain home. I showed them to Kara. She was like, wow. Ooh, oh, what's this? What is this? Out of 25. Unbelievable. Alex Silva with the hot pull. We might have to clip that one. Look at that. Out of 25, Mothman. Beautiful. Ooh. Congratulations. Wow, what a nice pull. Okay. Grabbing this. No, they got some gorgeous mountain homes. There was one in particular I was looking at. Maybe I'll show you real fast. You guys want to see it? I like showing homes off sometimes. Vic says 150 maybe. So call me maybe. What is this music? Out of 25, go for 60 to 70. Yeah, but what if it grades 10? Then it goes for $1 million. I looked it up. It's science. Dude, I should buy a MetaZoo slab to put up on the table and do a break with. Oh, look at this. You got a little MetaZoo Mothman here, too. That's cool. Obviously, you want this guy. I don't know. I saw Raw like Diddy. Ta-da! Hold on. Let me pause the video and or the mic and actually cough. Okay, there we go. I feel like that's the problem. Like, I do these little coughs if I don't stop and just have one good cough. Okay. Yeah, they got some gorgeous mountain homes about 30 minutes away from the very tip of Vegas. 30 minutes, though. I mean, if we lived there, we could definitely not get food delivery. I don't think they do food delivery. Maybe they would. You think there's food delivery? I mean, it's like an hour round trip, so I don't think they would. You'd have to tip the person delivering the food so much. All right, but the way the homes looked and the area was so ideal. I was like, oh, man. Okay. Oh, Robert Breeding noted that we have Kickstarter MetaZoo on the menu. Yeah, pretty neat, right? By the way, that's a 100% brand new box. Not even one pack has sold out of it. Nobody wanted to open it, I guess. Robert Breeding opening a pack of the Kickstarter box that we have on the menu. Have those gone up over time, actually? I don't even know. I haven't looked. We priced that a while back. All right. Chupacabra. Got me a Chupacabra. Gumby. Good thing about the rest of the box. No, seriously, you know, you could have just swept it for someone else. I've seen that so much. You are? You guys gotta be brave, man. All right. And let's bring back the Alex Silva box here. Let's get you another bag. I understand the appeal. I don't understand the appeal to MetaZoo. I mean, Mothman looks good. I don't think that's too debatable. I think that, especially if you're somebody who likes some of these, you know, wife's tales like Bigfoot or something like that, maybe that's fun. Here we are. I think somebody should do what Smite did. They should make a card game based on all the major gods from like all these different religions. That'd be fun. Got some actual hits in here. You know, I think what I should do actually, your Mothman here, he should go in a top loader and place into your baggie here. Well, Alex, it's really fun opening these for you, so I appreciate you placing these MetaZoo orders. You have a whole box, but you have a whole box. I got mine for $500. Nice. I think I paid like double that. Definitely more than that. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I got a cough coming back, man. Man, I'm going to take a cough drop now. Dude, this cough's insane, dude. I'm so tired of coughing. It might actually just be that the air is so cold and dry, and I'm talking so much. Might actually just be that. All right. And not lung cancer. It's probably lung cancer, though, right? Okay, I'm happy with that. Look at that Sfeel, man. He's going to make some really good veal. Wow, this is really nice. Too bad he's only PSA 7, but that is going to be Pokemon Merlin 2, Ash, and others. The sticker itself is really nice, like just the value on the sticker by itself. A Alolan Muck, that's really beautiful. Here's a Gengar 8 for $40, very nice. Here's an Abra Prism 7. Here's a Hello Kitty Break, Black Label, Hello Kitty. Jump into that, guys. Skipped past that one, that one's a little annoying. Haven't been watching in a while. Do you still get people working for you? Hello, Jiffy Lube. Welcome back. Yeah, we're as busy as ever. We have Miss Alexis right now. She's working with me. And it would be nice if she came with us to Nevada, but I don't know if she will. So whenever we do move, I might be doing all the shipping all by myself again for a little while. All right. So, Robert Breeding 1 Kickstarter, MetaZoo, and 4 first edition Cryptid Nation. All right. 1 Kickstarter MetaZoo, 4 first edition Cryptid Nation. I have to find these. It's been a while, okay? Like I said, nobody actually bought these, so I got to find out where I stored them. So this... that's the Kickstarter. Got it. You're getting the first pack. Look at that. Good. Now, the Cryptid Nation, where would I have kept Cryptid Nation? Is this it? I think this is it. One, two, three, four. Very good. I'm going to go ahead and stack this probably actually just back where I found it. Okay. You let the other dude go who crashed his car. Oh, well, yeah, absolutely. I know what you're talking about. So here we are. Very nice. Yes, Alexis is the person who does our shipping, and she has been very nice. Ready? Excuse me. Let's start sneeping. It's crazy how much time has passed already. Well, the years fly, man. Here's this, and here's this. All right. Alexis has done a pretty good job. Guys, if someone has rejected you once but asked you out once, but you rejected them, then ask them out and get rejected. Do you still have a chance? Hold on, let me read that. Okay, so it's sort of like back and forth, rejecting each other. I bought 3 more Kickstarters. Nice. I think the order is really important. All right, you ready? Here it is. You got Chaos Crystal in pack number 1. Pack number 2. Kentucky Hellhound. Ooh. Pack number 3. Tonight we're selling MetaZoo. So weird. Here's Titherrook. Oh. And no, 6. You have to stay single. You're our girlfriend. That's what I meant to say. Here's Black Hole Shard. All right. So I asked my friend out. He said no. Then a year later, he asked me out, and I said no. Then I asked him out a couple months later, and he said no. Ooh. Your friend, huh? Someone's playing hard to get. So yes. Does the bottom of your Kickstarter box have an alternating sticker on the bottom or no? Tell me, before I answer your question, because I will answer your question, tell me why that information is important. What does it mean? I know you're only asking because you know something. Let's go ahead and open this. All right. I've liked this guy for years. Well, this is really tightly packed. Not a lot of wiggle room in here. I'll trim it right at the top there. When he asked me out, I was in a rough spot. 6 is mine. Oh, is she? White Thing, Silver Cat, Water Gun, Hide Behind, Proton Beam, Shock Aura. You've got Beast of Busco. There it is. Beast of Busco Holo. Okay. That's T. Arapagos. All right. Where'd you go, Mr. Cheeses? You are. Let's see. Has an alternating sticker. It means the hollows were alternating and not in one chunk. I don't really know what that means still. How does that affect you as a buyer? Does it make you want to buy in a certain pattern? Does it make you want to buy more from the box? Like, exactly how does that work? I'm asking ChatGPT. In the context of MetaZoo Kickstarter boxes, the mention of an alternating sticker refers to the security sticker on the bottom. MetaZoo uses stickers or seals on the products to indicate authenticity. An alternating sticker might mean one of the following: pattern or texture. The sticker could have a design that alternates in color Unique authenticity mark, differentiating version or print. It could signify that the box belongs to a specific print run. Let's see. I'm still talking to chat GPT. Ah, there it is. You have a better odds pulling holos from a box without the sticker. There's speculation or belief in the community that certain batches or types of MetaZoo Kickstarter boxes have better pull rates for rare cards. This is common in trading card communities where collectors and players theorize that certain print runs identifying features correlate with higher chances. However, there's no official confirmation from MetaZoo that sticker variations indicate different pull rates. Most likely, this is just a community rumor or myth. If you're unsure how to respond, you could say something like, I've heard collectors speculate about such things. Interesting. Have they actually confirmed that a different print run is more valuable? Also, so you're saying that the box, the box with no sticker is more valuable. Is that what you're saying? Let's see what this price on this is now. First edition Kickstarter box. How much have these gotten up to? You know, I haven't priced this since I want to say October. Okay, so the cheapest MetaZoo Kickstarter first edition box is 1.7 thousand. And then let's check sold. Whoa. Non-alternating Cryptid Nation battle box, or booster box, huh? Interesting. Before we sell any more of these, give me a chance to understand what I have, okay? Because I can see the non-alternating one sells for much more money. A non-alternating one sold for quite a lot more. How do you know if it's non-alternate? So here is the bottom of the box. I don't see a sticker on it. There you go, Mr. Jesus. Give me an opinion on it. I'm going to take it down for a second until I understand it better. I have to understand what I'm selling better. The Kickstarter, we're going to take a break on selling that one, especially with us getting closer to the launch. It's funny, you could have gobbled it up from me just a couple months ago. All right. And I wouldn't have thought anything about it. 3 Kickstarter MetaZoo, but I know we're very close to the launch of the new MetaZoo now, and so there's a certain level of success with that, because nobody really knew what was going to happen. All right. Oh. Here we are. All right. Jesus, quick cock teasing and give us a detailed paragraph of information. Here we are. I'll figure out the information either way, but it looks very similar to the one that sold for $3,000 and claims to not be an alternating sticker one. I got the water shut off. There's no fire. You have a no sticker box. So I just saw a no sticker box sell in December for $3,000. So then I'm underselling these probably. All right, but you got 3 more packs at a very good price, and you might have Mothman right in here. Now, you can pull 2 Mothmans out of here, right? Because we did that in the last box that we sold. We actually pulled more than 1 Mothman. So good luck. I hope you get a Mothman. All right, here goes. All right. Rabbit Foot. Very cute. Huggin' Molly. Funeral Mountain Terror Shot. Ooh. All right. Oops. Does that have a box topper? I don't think it did. Did it? Very good. Ooh. If he wanted to be with you, he would. If he knows you have feelings and telling you no, he knows you can have whatever he wants, and it's probably playing the field. Good luck, though. We are. Oh, Uncle Sam. That's a nice card to have right now. Because America. Mind showing the Mothman? Would love to do the grading with you. Oh, TCC grade the Mothman? That'd be funny. All right, you ready? Earthora. Unending Fire Crystal. There it is. Did you do good? I don't even know if you did good. All I know is that I know you want to pull Mothman. Because he's really valuable. He's quite expensive. All right. Jesus, what do you recommend I do with that box, by the way? You think I should continue opening it, or do you think it should be held and kept sealed and yada, yada, yada? Here we are. Ooh. All right. Okay. Yeah, it was time to do a price check on that item. We hadn't price checked it in like 3 months or 4 months. You got these at a good price, apparently. Those those stickerless bottom ones are super. One sold for $3,000. That's really expensive. Kickstart might have not had one, and blank, yeah, sick. Ugly card, not worth a cent. Let's see. Thanks for saving my sister from that burning building hoarder. How many packs in a box? I don't think the price is significantly different, but 36 booster packs in a box, huh? I did okay. I did not make my money back. Oof. I don't like to hear that. All right, let's get this into your bag. Hey, maybe it grades well though. You know, you got to wait for that, because if it grades well, that's a big deal. Mr. Robert Breeding. Did I show you this, Mr. Robert Breeding? Watch this. Here it is. When I caught wind that they were doing that with the MetaZoo, I ran out and bought one of these, because I remembered once upon a time it sold for $15K. Just a little Kickstarter symbol. It's a Kickstarter Mothman, $900. Huh. I said, wouldn't it be funny if MetaZoo made any kind of a comeback? All right. Oops. I got 4 of those. Nice. So you're kind of a big MetaZoo fan. Okay. We're going to remember that. Thank you for sharing that information with us. Maybe I owe you a pack of the let me give you a free pack of stuff, man. So when I bought that box, by the way, I remember when I was shopping around that there were expensive ones that talked about no alternating sticker. And I was like, oh God, I don't know what any of that means. So was the Mothman the hit? In this set, Mothman's the hit, yes. Mothman's like Charizard for MetaZoo. All right. I got tons of info. So here's a little... Oh, I can't give you a free pack. I need to stand up if I want to give you a free pack. Let me go get one. Woo! Why is my bedroom a literal refrigerator? I bought mine from the inside source, $500, then it shot to $10K in like a week. Wow. You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to find out how to contact the manufacturer for the new set that's coming out and get more of a business-to-business price on these boxes. I don't want to buy them off the secondhand market. You know, for the new set coming out. I wouldn't even know how to get in contact with them. Maybe you can help me get in contact with them. I don't know. Here we are. So this is for you, Mr. Cheese. It's a little gift. Here you go. Thanks for helping me with that information. There you go. I guess MetaZoo, the new MetaZoo set isn't like terribly high on my to-do list, but it probably should be. When does it come out again? It comes out soon, right? All right, you lucky? This is a free pack for you, all right? You got Cactus Cat and Alien Astronaut. Ooh. TCC's Mothman. Very funny. Oop. Turn that down a little bit. Man, look at that mirror finish on that. You guys want to see me? Hey, it's me, the guy talking to you. Hi. All right, cool. Tonight has been a strange night. We've opened up Dragon Ball, and we've opened up One Piece, and we've opened up MetaZoo. What a strange night. We haven't actually opened a lot of Pokemon tonight. Although people are getting into those Pokemon breaks. We got the best Pokemon breaks. Look at this Master Ball Gengar. He is 6 out of 15 deep. Here you go, Robert. Free pack. I appreciate it. I didn't even know it revived till a few days ago from your stream, to be honest. I collected what I liked, so when it tanked, I bought a lot. Nice. All right. Well, so I've got that box being cracked open and sold, right? I have a second box of it in my closet, and it's just in a protected case. You make me curious to see if the other one also is a no security sticker box. I hope it is. If it isn't, then I opened the wrong box. It looks like it is. All right, so what I did was I actually bought 2 of these boxes. I bought one to sell and one to hold. I don't even like MetaZoo. I am addicted to card collecting in general. So there you have it. I got the MetaZoo Kickstarter box and the Mothman, just in case MetaZoo really blew up on the second round. Okay, in case people got nostalgic for MetaZoo within 10 years, right? 10 years passed fast. So if it's not a dead card set, and 10 years later people are feeling nostalgic for this, it could start to have value. Hold that box, don't open it. That's what I'm saying, man. All right. All right. Ow. I'm back. How did it even come back? How did what come back? Oh, MetaZoo? Some rich guys bought the brand. Actually, one of the guys who bought it was the vice president of the Pokemon card company in America. So not meaningless guys. There are guys who understood cards bought it. That's important. All right, clicking on this. Alex Silva says shipping. You got it, Alex Silva. All right, here you go, Mr. Alex. Oh yes, your Mothman's in there. There you are. You got a little Mothman, huh? Very nice. Lucky, man. Okay. I'm still waiting for the market to crash a little. Alex Silva. Poor Pokemon collectors. There's no way anybody has any money left. Pokemon collectors are broke. They try to open Prismatic. You know what's annoying is seeing all the people who did get the Crown Brion. That is so annoying. Isn't that annoying? I pulled one. Did you guys know that? I opened one ETB and it popped out. Oh my freaking God, dude. All right. Funny how it's an ex-Pokemon guy. Well, he was like he was, again, vice president of the Pokemon card company. So he's a businessman. That's all. And he had money and he said, all right, let's take this thing and make money out of it. All right. Happy for you. Yeah, exactly. I'm so happy for you. Ah! Jonathan Morris is here. He says, I'll take that Abra and Gengar. They're pretty neat. They're pretty cheap. All right. Jonathan Morris. All right, there it is. Move this out of the way. Very good. Thank you so much. So it's 4:30 a.m. in the morning and the queue is empty. You guys can send in an order. I'm not even slightly tired. I'm like wide awake. And I think what we ought to do is work on something. We ought to work on something. The repos were never done. Let's get the repos done. So we're jumping back over here to the repo channel for people who decided to put things into slab away and not pay it. Were we working on the B's? Hold on. What's the months we got to look for? So it says it's January and slabs from June of last year are due. And slabs from September from last year must be at the halfway paid point. Okay, so let's start looking through these. Are you ready? Uh-oh, it's the repo man. I'm the repo man. You guys are free to send in more orders while I do the repos. All right. Here's a Chris Abruzzo, Christian Gomez. Daniel Del Barrio has a slab from July 24. Dark Magneton, Daniel Del Barrio. This is considered due. Okay, he probably wants to finish it. I mean, Dark Magneton's a good card. Daniel Wiseman, Poker Blastoise. He just did that one. Okay, so here's a late card, David Moraes. David Moraes. Where is Mr. David Moraes? I don't think I recognize David Moraes, having been back here in a long time. Let's see if I can find him. From August? That was like 5 months or 6 months ago, right? Has he come back? Moraes. There it is, David Moraes. His last order was 1/10/25. So he's around. David Moraes is around. All right. Mr. David, you have a card and it is late. So this is going to say late. Actually, this is not late. This is actually due. All right. All right, you got the double due. Downing Troy's got a year. Let's see what you guys are saying. I got the same amount as many of the people that purchased them, 0. Can I buy more Kickstarter? 2 more packs? Man, I need my fix. I got to hold it. I'm sorry, Mr. Cheesus. I got to hold the box, okay? I have to take a time and think about what it should be priced at this point. Here's Edward Delson. We've been taking a lot of product down off the menu, and typically it's because there's been massive price changes in the hobby, and this is true as well for for MetaZoo. You got 4 packs though at a pretty fair price, I'd say, right? So what were they? 72 by 4. Yeah, that's not bad actually for 4 packs from a stickerless box. It's just that you didn't have luck. You didn't have Mothman pop out, so it was it was a gamble to see who would get what. Edwin Delcid from December. Here's an Edwin E. Lopez. Lugia Aqua. Wow. That one's almost done. He's doing good on that. Okay, here's an Elijah Martinez. He's got CGC 10 Mew. Here's an Eddie Mendoza. He's got Mewtwo. And he's got till the end of February. Okay. Here's Eric Rodriguez. Late. Mr. Gargoyle. I don't think Mr. Gargoyle's coming back. I haven't seen him one time. We're going to say late on this again. When you get the double warning, that's your last chance, basically. I don't think Mr. Gargoyle's coming back. Here is a Dragonite. Now, hold on. Cards from June are due. So, Mr. Garrett Nadal has 1 month to finish that. Okay. Here's one Mr. Hastan, but it's just a blank entry. What? Let's get rid of that. You fair priced as of now, honestly. Mr. going to go mostly to slab breaks and keep all the goods sealed for himself. That's not true. We have a really fantastic box break of Roaring Skies. And we want to reintroduce the expensive cards in a way so that we know that we're providing the cards but not making them too easy to search. Because searching is really annoying. Let's see. Mr. Mr. Hathim has a July 24 Shining Kabutops. I think that one's a cancel. Hathim, you are super duper late on a very expensive card. I didn't even know you put that in the slab away. Let's go over to Reclaim. It was an ambitious card, but I don't think he was prepared to take it on. That's all right. Hathim with an H. Wait, this has a D in it. Is this right? All right, so Mr. Hathim, this card is not even, it's not that close, so it's going to have to be repoed in this case. And I'm going to do Mr. Hathim a real nice thing and give him a credit back like this. There you go, Hathim. There it is. Oh, no, it wouldn't be that much. I'm sorry, it would be 25. There you go. Is Mr. Hathim here? Does he know about this? All right. Don't know. Let's take a quick look. Shining Kabutops was one of my favorite cards as a kid. Did you know that? Tempted to buy another Shining Tyranitar, by the way. Okay, there it is. Oh, wait, why would I put him in here when I can put him in something else? I wonder what it's worth now. Probably the same. Kabutops was never one that moved too fast. I just really liked the card at all. Can I please get that Kabutops? We are going to put him to the side for a minute. I need to assess my collection first. I need to assess the collection for a while. That's really important. So it's a slow thing, and I wish I had more time. I'd spend more time doing it. But what I needed, I spend more time working on it. I need to sit down and see how everything's changed over time and get more of an idea, like a pattern of what's going on in the hobby. And I do that by looking at my entire collection, and it gives me like a feeling about what's something that you would hate to lose. So this card is actually a little bit cheaper right now than when he bought it. So it's actually down. It's cheaper. So I can understand not paying it down. Yeah, he's not missing out on anything. But we're going to hold on to this. Isn't that a nice card? What a pretty card. Shining Kabutops. Put him over here. Okay. The Repo Man has come and he has taken the Shining Kabutops away. Reprice it. That's fine. It's market. Jesus Christ. Jesus, you drunk. This is what's going on in the hobby, the Rocket. All right, so let's see what's next. That was a Mr. Hathim. Mr. Gargoyle, Garrett Nadald. Grant Kwan from January, October, September. This one is running late. Jonathan Lewandowski, the Kabutops. Jonathan Morris from January. Here's a July one. Oh, that means it's due. So this one, Mr. Joyabrecht, this one's due, but you're quite close to the end of it. So you're probably going to get it done. January 25th, Jose Arredondo. How much would we sell that for? 45? So Jose Arredondo, PSA 8, Evolutions Artwork Group. Let's see, September. That one's doing good. December, March to March. Do. Oh, yes, Caleb Ibarra has the Deoxys. Okay. Caleb Ibarra. I wonder if he's wanting me to take that back. December, June to June, August. June, December, October, December, June, October, November. Let's see. January, April. April when? Last year? That must be April of last year. I'm going to write due on this one, but it looks like he's probably going to finish. Robert Tumman, you have a group of slabs that need to be finished up. All right, January to January, February, October, February, October. It's looking pretty good. It doesn't look like many people have failed at all. March to March. There are some people getting close to the end, though. Tristan Back, PSA 10 Darkrai. This guy, Tristan, has a Darkrai that only has $45 left on it. Is it over here? Did he not already pay it? Is that what's going on? Let me go looking for it. Nope, it's right here. It's really here. He just didn't finish paying. I don't know. Weird. All right. What is up with that? That one is due since August. I have one more due to that. Okay, October. That one might be super duper old, actually. Tristan. Wait, when was the last time Tristan was in here? Let me see. Tristan. He was last here November 2023. That dude's gone. All right. I guess he's gone. That one's coming down finally. Let me do some research on the reclaimed slab then. I don't know what happened to this guy. His slab's just sitting there all day. I like what I like. Reserved investments comparing Pokemon cards to 1990 Star Wars toys and wax era. Sure. Here we are. Is he saying they're going to do well, or is he saying they're going to do poorly? Like, what's the history of the Star Wars cards? So this is a Great Encounters Darkrai. Very cool. So we are almost done with all the repos. Really, there's just one card that came back, one major card, the Kabutops. Oops. Oh, there it is. So at the time that we found him, oops, there it goes. Got to take a history of the price we found him at. Okay, cut this. It's important I document all this in case one day he and I are talking about it. Okay. Very good. So this card goes back up for sale. That is a vintage Darkrai from the set Great Encounters. Beautiful. I just caught my roommate's cat praying to Kahulu. Tuhulu? Is it Tuhulu? I think it's Tuhulu. And, oops, let's jump back here. So this is the reverse holo version. I think you can only find the holo version for sale. Yes, and let's go ahead and put this guy into a fresh sleeve. Slowpokes have left the White House. There they are. Okay. Let's go ahead and get his population, everybody. See, all this takes so much time, you know? Getting all this data on the card, coming up with the price. This card is population 19. Okay, we're going to say 19 right here in the corner. And now we're going to go ahead and give him a price as well. There you go. Okay, $195 to $25. Lovely. So now we've got Manuel Diaz, 1 Opus 2 Art Box Pokemon. Oh, 1 Opus and 2 Art Box Pokemon. Which Opus are we opening? Mr. Manuel Diaz. Sold. I bought it. You like that one? He's cool, right? He's Reverse Holo Darkrai from Great Encounters. He's a nice card. Should I send my CGC Perfect Slabs to BGS for a shot at the Black Label? I would consider it, as long as they're willing to keep it in the... I don't know if there's a way to get them to do this, but I would ask them if there's a way you could test it only for Black Label. And if they said yes, then I would test it, sure. Okay. Opus 1. That's what I thought you meant, especially based on that price. Opus 1, everyone. That's the base set of Final Fantasy. Give it a try, by the way. There's a very expensive Cloud in that set. But not just Cloud. Lightning, Sephiroth, and many other popular characters are all in Opus 1. Here we are. So that is Darkrai. It's crazy that this guy had this for like a year and he didn't pay it down, and then you paid it like that. Shows you how much I kind of lose a little bit of money because, you know, I could have taken that cash and used it to flip something else, something new. So having stuff locked up in Slabaway definitely is not free. Thank you, Mr. Robert Breeding. So, Manual D's. Ready? Oh. Snipping that. Snipping these. My roommate's cat worked with blank. Participating January 2nd. Made several packs with the devil. There we go. January 2nd. Do you mean January 6th? How about that whole conversation? Here we were talking about that. We have a politics channel in our Discord server, so you can get entangled in some political debates if you wish. I guess we kind of do that a little bit. Don't do it if it'll hurt your feelings, though. Stay out of there because it gets toxic. Here. How do politics not get toxic? It's impossible. Ooh. Very nice. I know about the set quality and chance of it going up is damn near impossible. That's right. That's right. Some of those sets is so hard to get the card to grade 10 that you look at the price of the current 10s and you think, how did this ever get a 10 and why is it so cheap? You know, like you'd have to open so many packs to get a single 10 out of there. All right, so there are your art box sticker packs. And now Final Fantasy Opus 1. We got a little Aerith. Here's a Cloud. Oh, Vincent. Very nice. Okay, cool. So there you have it. Wow, my hands are cold. Politics channel? It's the, so in our Discord server, it's the news channel, basically acts as a politics channel. People talk about the news, and of course, that means there's two news channels. There's a Pokemon card news channel, and there's a news channel, like just broader world news. Man, my hands are cold, dude. It's got to be like 60 in here or something. I'm about to pull out the space heater in like 2 seconds. That's Manuel Diaz. All right, Manuel with an M. I'll bring my coat out here. Manuel with an M. That would be over here. The quality of that era was ass. Yeah, you're not wrong. Tonight is the non-Pokemon night. Why don't you guys take a minute and look over the menu for some weird and fun stuff that you might be interested in? I'd love to hear more about what you find fascinating on the menu. You guys can even comment what you think is terrible on the menu, like the stupidest thing on the menu. Here we are. I'd love to hear about a set on the menu that you think will never, ever, 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 ever sell. The quality of that era. Put this over here. Manuel Diaz. Here we are. And here are these two cards. Ooh. I feel like one thing I wish I could do, I wish I could price my expensive cards much faster, but it's really hard to do that. It takes a long time, and you have to be sure that you want to sell it too. Bring back the $3 classic collection, says Mr. Aovic. $3 classic collections. Maybe if I took all the cards out of the current box, set them up to grade, and then just reset it all again. You know what I'm saying? So the current box, the way it works, is designed for $9 pulls with no trainers and no energy cards. And so you just go straight to pulling an actual Pokemon out. And but you liked it when it was $3 and you had a chance for junk, huh? What do I have to suck to be a mod for this channel? You like it over here? Like Trump removing the U.S. from the Paris Accord and saving the U.S. $1 trillion a year. Yeah, well, you know, some people feel that climate is a very pressing matter and that it's getting hotter and it's causing, you know, like droughts and more weather events to occur. And so they think, hey, if we're in this Paris Accord, maybe all the countries will cooperate with each other and lower CO2 emissions and whatever. So this will save us from climate change. But a lot of critics point out that the major contributors to the climate change is not the U.S. and not Europe, but actually just a couple countries. China and India, and I don't remember the third. But it's these developing countries that do a great deal of the manufacturing, contribute an uneven amount of the CO2, and yet they pay a very small fraction toward the Paris Accord agreement. They don't pay as much as we do. So it's sort of like welfare for them. And critics don't like that because when you actually look at China, they're living in brand new cities that look better than our cities. So they're spending their money on themselves, and then we're expected to pay for the problem that they're generating at a higher rate than we are. So that's the criticism of it. And yet there has to be some solution because, you know, we probably should do something about all the CO2 going into the, you know, atmosphere. It really is happening. The Earth is warming. You know, there's evidence that the temperatures are rising year over year. The Arctic, you know, ice caps are melting. That's not made up. That really is happening. And so people believe, hey, we got to reverse that somehow. And so there's a lot of conversations about that. But yeah, it's difficult to get agreement on what to do about this subject. Definitely. Mister, you took forehead kisses off of the secret menu. Would you like that back on? I've been a Pokemon collector since 11. I'm 36. My vintage knowledge is good. Climate change and global warming. It was 3 degrees yesterday. Now it's a balmy 15. Yeah, it was pretty cold yesterday, but you know, you can actually see year over year that temperatures are rising a little bit at a time. And it's an interesting subject. You know, I think that at the very least, you have to agree that we contribute a lot of pollution to the air, and we contribute a lot of pollution to the earth that's not really suitable for human, you know, survival. And having some kind of agreement where we're taking better care of the environment is not a bad thing. The problem is the structure of the agreement. How should everyone pay a fair part of it? Excuse me. All right. I think that Trump's arguing that America got a bad deal out of the agreement. And that's fine. That's what he's obsessed with. He likes the deals. So I feel like I need to price an expensive card now. Don't you guys think that that's what I should do? So I think we had some expensive cards left to price that never got priced from January. Okay, let's see what we got. Those are for breaks. These are for breaks. Sneasel. Ruby Sapphire Sneasel is meant to be for sale. Last priced in December. We're heading into February now. 1080, huh? Wonder if he went up or down. I need to get an official box just for the break slabs. Slabs only for breaking. Maybe we get a box for that real fast. All right. Bubble Mew. Bubble Mew is really nice, but there's no way he's going to be priced as a normal slab to be purchased. Just because of the nature of how I have to acquire him. Unless I were to take it and heavily overprice it, which you would not agree with. You'd be like, oh, that's so overpriced. I don't like that. So we sell him as a break only, basically. All right, you ready? If only I could get Bubble Mews for cheap. Like the way a distributor gives a card shop cheap cards. All right. Break. Cards. We have an official box for this now. You can overprice it a tiny bit. Nah, it wouldn't be a tiny bit. There we go. The margins on the cards would have to match the margins on the pack, or else what's the incentive to sell it? Here we are. It would be bad product competing with good product. Here we are. All right. This is also why you don't really see too many red label cards up on the table. Remember the idea of the red label cards? We keep flirting around with that. It just doesn't work. It's a bad setup. The person who puts it in the slab away, they later regret it. They say, all right, you got to cancel that. Or they just abandon the channel. They're like, yeah, I shouldn't have bought that. So red label cards have been kind of a failure. Shed Inja, Primeape, Mickey Mouse. Tyranitar is meant to be a break card. Ditto. He could be he's not going to be a break card. Regirock, he's cool, man. Foil Mew, he should be with the other Topps cards. Okay. Houndoom. Here's Azumarill. So these are cards that could be priced up as opposed to be held for a break. When's the next PSA submission coming? As soon as PSA is done with it. a pretty good answer, right? He could be a break. Poker Snorlax from the red deck. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, no more Japanese Bubble Mew break. Do you like the Japanese one a little better than the English one because the odds are smarter? We could run the Japanese one right after this Gengar. That'd be interesting. This guy can be for sale immediately. Magikarp's going in here. This guy's going in here. This guy's going in here. I don't even think I should sell this. Vending Mewtwo, huh? That's a really crazy card. We'll put him here. A double break. Fish and Mew. Oh, yeah? That'd be funny. Okay, Wick, huh? Thick Wick. We offered Thick Wick as a break, and nobody bought in. Dark Arianos. Looks like I acquired a Dark... Ooh, how about that Kingdra? I think I heard the Kingdra went up in value. A Weezing. He could be for sale. Dusclops. Jigglypuff. Mudkip. Didn't we offer a Mudkip for break and no one entered? I don't remember. I don't think so. Rayquaza. Okay, Diglett. Scyther. Credilli. This is so cool. That one can be priced up. We got Cloyster. Oh, man, that looks good. That's a break. Wick. Blaine's Arcanine is a break. Houndoom is a break. You did Mudkip break and it broke. Yeah, we did do a Mudkip break. That one was a nice one. Okay, and here's Salamence. Ooh, this one's tough. He's got like a perfect swirl on him. Isn't that nice? Don't try to buy this. He's from 824, so these prices are out. These are old prices. So what I can do now is I can take all these, put them back down, back into the original box they're coming out of. And now these are ready to be lifted out of that box and priced. And we've extracted the cards that need to be reserved for breaks only. Oops, I'm going to drop this. So, ooh, the fish. Groudon, Charizard, Umbreon. Okay. We got, oh man, aren't these pretty? God damn, those are pretty, dude. Also, you got this nice Dusclops. What do we do with the Dusclops? Should I just start stacking these? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do with that silly Dusclops. Groudon. Her eyes are popping out of her head. Numel, Wick, Gengar is going over here. Ooh, the Great Tusk. That's really nice. That Dusclops looks so naughty. Oh, so this box won't even hold all the cards that I've built up for breaks. So this is like my breaks inventory, and I have too much. Okay. Maybe there should always be a tops break. Do you guys think that would be smart? A tops break? Oh, that's for me. There's another Dusclops, another Charizard. Put them over here for now. Okay, wiggly stuff, full of wiggly puff. Okay, so I can immediately see there's a problem. I've got so many break cards. Oh, that's a break card. If I ever saw one, that's a real good break card. So I got so many break cards that it would be difficult to work with them all. South Park, huh? South Park should be for sale, shouldn't it? All right, there is too many slabs. There is definitely 100% too many slabs. I'm sure of it. I have too many expensive slabs now. I don't even have enough room to sort them. So that is a problem. I'm pretty sure these are for sale. It's Ivan. Hello, Ivan. How are you today? So this one's for me. This one's not for sale. This is a Power Keeper Dusclops. Oh man, that's a cute looking Dusclops though. Should it be? I could probably sell them. I think I'd rather hold them for a minute. It's fun going over inventory, isn't it? Okay. It's crazy how much a good sleeve improves the value of a card, because you saw it in all those junky sleeves, and he's just so less appealing. Look at that, graded 9/4. So he was just pulled and just graded. Like, he got a dot on his upper left corner, but they still gave him a 10. That must have been nice. Must have been nice to have that grader rather than the jerk who graded my cards. 999874. This one's a 4. How? How's it a 4? Fresh out of the pack. Nope, it's a 4. Sorry, buddy, can't give it any more than a 4. Here's a second Mudkip. Charizard, Houndoom, Kingdra, the Birds, Umbreon, Dark Raichu. Okay, well, there we go. We have lots of stuff for sure. Mister, give an extra Mew slab away for 6. Ah, yes, if I just had an extra Mew slab, that would be extra nice, wouldn't it? And then we could be extra nice to 6, and 6 would be extra happy. All right, and the stream would last for extra long. Let's see if we have any orders in the queue. Okay, checking this, checking this. Why do we leave running the country to old men? Isn't that normally how it's done? PSA, Ash and others. Oh, such a smart move, I feel. I feel like 35 is too cheap on this item. All right, here you go. Joshua Ramos. That was a good grab. Considering this came out of a booster pack that I sell for $50, and I had to pay to grade it as well. Yeah, it's just so wrong, dude. I bet it's not even a 7. I think the grader was like smoking too much weed or something when he graded it. No country for old men should be a policy. Yeah, I mean, who better to run the country rather than people who have been around for like 40, 50 years and have seen everything, you know? You're supposed to pick wise old leaders, aren't you? But, you know, the founding fathers were really young, so that is a fascinating subject. But look at companies that are ran by CEOs. They're typically ran by men who are older than 40. They're not run by 20-year-olds. It happens on a rare occasion, but usually it doesn't. Right? So, you know, old people run things because they have the most experience. And experience is valuable. Just like when companies are hiring, they say, we don't want you unless you have experience. So that's why. And now you know. Oops. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh. Rumble Pikachu, Blaine Moltres, Gengar, Politoed. There's another Mew. Oh, there's the Cloud. You pull this Cloud out of Opus 1, everyone. It's fantastic. So go open some Opus 1. Cool stuff in here. We need a young president. I'm pissed. We should let a kid run the country. Boss Baby? Yeah, if we could just get Boss Baby in here, the country would be so good. Huggy. Old people do things like try to change the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. Now, wait a second. That's not old people. You're talking specifically about Donald Trump. That's not an old person thing. That's a Donald Trump thing. He's real weird. He likes to put his name on everything. So I think that's essentially what we're seeing here. But, you know, people act like it doesn't mean anything. Well, if it doesn't mean anything, well, then you shouldn't care if he names it, you know, Gulf of America. Who cares? It doesn't mean anything, right? So apparently the name does have meaning because everyone cares to say, no, 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 no. You can't change that. I don't like this, Mom. Mom, they're changing everything. Yeah, now it's Gulf of America. What you gonna do about it, bitch? Yeah, he's weird. He's like obsessed with that kind of stuff. But maybe that's what makes, you know, a person a leader. I couldn't tell you. Like, he wants to go conquer something. You know what I'm saying? He says, that's my building. Put my name on the building. It's mine now. Ha! You know, so maybe that's what drives some people. I don't know. It's just, I think it's how it works. It's not yours, it's mine. It is strange. All right, I've got a special card coming up. It is, though. He's obsessed because he's old. Well, I would say that he's always behaved this way, hasn't he? He didn't just suddenly like to start changing the name of things when he was in his late 70s. He was putting Trump on the name of everything he could buy. Trump Steaks, Trump University. Think about it. right? He named his son Baron, like his son's got like a royal title. Think about it. So yeah, I mean, he's just a guy who likes to do that. It's just him being himself. It's not necessarily age related. Now Biden, he could barely talk. That is an age related problem. Biden could not talk. He wouldn't be in front of the media. The media wasn't allowed to say much. He had handlers. He talked from teleprompters. He literally could not talk. He would like freeze. So that is an age-related problem. And I think it was very awful to watch. Here we go, Eevee. Very frustrating. Eevee. This is a vintage Cardos Eevee. I am not going to cry if I lose Cardos Eevee, to be honest. Cardos. It's more of a girl's card. Just kidding. So let's see. Cardos Eevee. Too bad there's not a Cardos Umbreon, huh? Oh, wow. That's expensive. Wait, does it get cheaper than this? All right. So the cheapest Cardos Eevee, $700. Oh, that was the price it was before. Okay, 7 honeys. What breaks are close to finishing? Let's talk about the breaks. We have Hello Kitty Black Label. So close. We have Poker Umbreon. So close. We have Koro Snorlax. 3 out of 11. So close. Here's Pokeball Gengar. 6 out of 15. So close. We've got Bubble Mew. Hey, 2 people are in here now. So close. And Heatran, 3 out of 10. That one's pretty far away. I would say this is closest, but technically it's this one. Actually, technically it's this one, but nobody's going to buy that one. This one's the closest one, actually. Koro Snorlax Karuta, followed by this faster-moving Gengar. He moves faster. The Gengar is very desirable. So this is a beautiful Cardos Eevee. Cheap and affordable. Did you guys see me buying a card at the beginning of the stream? Who here didn't see me buy a card at the beginning of the stream? You want to see what card I bought? I asked Alex how much money he thought I should spend. Well, no, I asked the audience how much I thought I should spend. Alex told me to spend $20,000. That's a lot. How about the pack breaks? Pack breaks have not really changed. So I think there's one spot in the, was it a jungle pack? And then I think there's 3 or 4 spots in the Neo break. 37. You guys are all just waiting for one of the breaks to get close. If that's really the way you guys prefer to buy, it's got to be this guy. He's the fastest moving. So if we're being serious, this guy will break first. All right. Eevee. There he is. Very nice. Very investable, in my opinion. Okay, if you're looking for an investable, high-end card, it is that Eevee. Mr. Gift Alex a house. You missed it? No funds in the bank. I don't think Mr. would accept my non-risque Kurumi card. Non-risque Kurumi card. So hold on, give me a second here. I got to show you guys my latest purchase. Are you ready? Some of you guys missed this. I purchased a card at the beginning of the stream. So I just bought this one. This cheap little card. You purchased this item on January 22nd. PSA 10 Gold Star Gyarados, a cheap $18,000. It was $19,000. It was like $19,300 after taxes. Cheap and affordable. Got myself a little Gyarados. What did you buy? Just a cheap little Gyarados. Here's Carl. Oh, let me hit refresh. Whoa. I know. I like it. I took all my crypto monies and said, I'm getting me a Gyarados. Here's Carlton Wick's 2 Holo Shuffles. All right. Okay. Robert Breeding's grabbing this lovely Eevee. That's actually a really good one. I think you did well there. I was surprised that one didn't sell the first time I showed it off. That's like the second time I've showed it off. There it is, 2 Holo ones. Carlton Wicks, only 18. It's really actually 19 because the taxes was $1,000. Wait, let me look. The exact amount I paid was $19,291. So about $19,300. So cheap, so affordable. This is why we love Pokemon cards. You should have traded your bulk. That will be a good short. All right, there we go. So check this out. Check this out, guys. Pop 37, Prism Cardos Eevee. It's actually really low pop. And, yeah, considering how popular the evolutions are, you think somebody would have snatched this already. Can I get 4 Holo shuffles? I'm feeling spicy. Yes, you may, Miss 6. She's going to pick up 4 Holo shuffles. Here goes. 4 Holo shuffles is $20, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck, 6. Okay, time for the double hit. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's cold. I'm sorry, 6. Damn it. Those dang Holo shuffles, man. Blake makes it look so easy. There it is. Bro, says 6. I'm sorry, 6. There we go. We'll put 6 on the list here. Maybe you get a free ETB, 6. 6 has had some really tough luck. There you go, 6. Okay, that's the giveaway list. So, Mr. Robert, 4 more. We're going to get you 4 more right after that, okay? Let me take care of Mr. Robert here. Okay. Mr. Robert. Slab away for Robert. February 2025. Robert Breeding. Oops. I typed it in as breading. Robert Breeding. PSA 10. Cardos. EV. $700. And 520 remains, I think. 520 remains. Thank you so much, Mr. Robert. Good. What's the giveaway? When's the giveaway ending? It should end when I actually get the ETBs in the mail. Right now, I don't have any ETBs. All right, so 6. I believe you said 4 more, right? 1, 1, 2. All right, this is it. 6. Okay. A 1, a 2, a 3. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. There it is. Good luck. Come on. Boom. Boom. Hey, Pikachu 9. All right. Nothing too crazy this time. Pikachu 9. That's not Pikachu 10. Come on. What is this? Yeah, get you a Pikachu 10. Bet you he's from Platinum or something. We had one of those earlier, didn't we? He's not bad looking. He's honestly not bad looking. Look. That is Pikachu PSA 9 from Platinum Arceus. Very cool. The grader was so tough. I bet you it could have graded 10 if he had just been nice. He was so mean. He goes 6. He's a nice card with a very graded by a very harsh grader. Okay. I wish it had been PSA 10 Pikachu, you know. Let's go ahead and pull some of these forward. We got a PSA 9 $50 Staryu Misty. This is nice. Tyranitar Holo from Pokemon Go. Wow, that is so nice. That should just go in the Holo Shuffle right now. Here's Tentacruel 9. Porygon No Rarity Symbol. And Tentacruel 7 for $30. He's Wave 4 Tentacruel. Okay, Zachary Stekskowski says Surging Sparks Snipe. You wish. You wish, man. All right, here it is. Wow, only 6,000 subs to 100K. It's taken us a while, but we're getting there a step at a time. We'll be there by the end of the year, probably. Real slow. I'm dragging my feet to finish that, to cross that finish line. Can I give away the slab to the people who stayed here late? I can give away the slab to the people who stayed here late. Ta-da! 6 is giving away this lovely Pikachu to the people who are part of her village. She said, I must get stronger for the ones that I love. Why am I not strong enough? All right, pick a number between 1 and 20. You know that game. Okay, ready? Boop. Landing on 18. Looks like nobody had 18 yet. Landing on 11. No one had 11 yet. Landing on 16. Oh, Mr. John has 16. All right, Jonathan Morris picks up a little side Pikachu hustle over here. Here we are. To Jonathan Morris. Okay. Lovely. How nice is that? I like it so much. So very much. How many slabs we got over here? Oh, look at this. Here's that Slowpoke slab you need, Miss Six. Stadium Slowpoke. Ooh, did you know I had that? Here's Pushed Off the Tracks Sabulba. Otama. She ready to go into the Waifu Shuffle. Here's Larvitar. And here is... Oh, that's pretty nice. The movie edition checklist. $12.24. Let's update the price on that right away. That one might get purchased. Okay, there's been some increased interest in the very rare Topps cards. Oh, Topps checklist Pokemon. Let's get the cheapest version. Okay, it is cheaper right now. It went down in price to $85. How nice. So it's going to get a brand new sleeve. Stream some Monster Hunter Wilds might bring some more subscribers. It might bring some more subscribers, true. Of course, it will also detract from my time over here when I start doing that. Okay. Damn, we don't have any Pikachu emotes at the moment. Yeah, damn. Okay, this is a highly sought-after card from the Topps collection. It features Ash, Pikachu, Brock, and Misty, and it's an official Pokemon card. So the playable Pokemon card game, the TCG, doesn't have anything like this. Not really. I guess there's the that one set with the Ash's Mimikyu. Is that what it was called? It's very rare. All right. Cool. I like it. I like it, bro. I like my cheese drippy, bro. Slowpoke is tempting. I know. Where's my Slowpoke? It's so sad. If only I had a Slowpoke. If I only had a Slowpoke. Da 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 ba da ba da da ba. Scoobity boopy dum. Ba da 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 da. Blah, 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 if I only had a Slowpoke. Let's double check the Slowpoke, actually. Poker, Slowpoke. My app is broken. All right, so we're just kind of floating around right now. Orders have definitely slowed down. It's a slow Tuesday night. We're waiting for Prismatic to arrive. 2 days with no Prismatic. It's like 2 days with no water. Wow. I got to work harder at getting a bigger variety of slabs for you guys. I apologize that I don't have more, Yeah, we got to get more slabs. Ashes, Grain, and... You know what I should do? I should move like $25,000 over to my account and just grade like some huge mother effing amount of slabs. Just like thousands of them. Just like in one go. And then just have this giant inventory and just start working on it. Because the way I kind of do it, there's like this ebb and flow where I don't wrap too much money in slab inventory. But I feel like our channel kind of leans towards slabs a lot. Like we do well with the slabs. And it would be cool to just have a lot ready to go. Just a huge variety. More than I could show you in one day, or even a month. How about that? Like just this. You got a lot of Pikachu to grade. Well, yeah, you're going to send me a couple Pikachus, I heard. Here we are. Hopefully one or two of them has a chance for a 10. It's so hard to grade English cards. So I'm assuming most of them will not grade 10. Whoa. Look at that card. Let's get this card into this box right now, but it's not going to go in for 100. It's going to go in for 80. That's the Waifu Shuffle box, and that is an expensive Sneaker Bunko Almost Naked Girlfriend card. Your Risha 10. Okay, this is why people spend $20 pulling cards from the Waifu Shuffle Box. There's a Lickitung Pop 18 over there. Did you guys see that? That's one of those Cardos, that niche Cardos stuff. You know, those are super duper, duper, duper hard to grade. So many of them are just like 4s and 5s. So the fact that one of them is even a 10 is just shocking. Can you check Discord in like 2 minutes? It says, yes, let's go ahead and take a look. Can you check Discord? Did you send me a message? I don't see a message from you. All right, so I'm gonna hit refresh here. Wow, this is nice too. Look at this. PSA 9, $100 though, huh? So the table is nice and full of slabs now, and now we want to start getting a nice rotate going. So what's this? This is Fairy Energy priced on $12.24. It's a tag slab. It hasn't sold, but you know, I checked the PSA price of one of these Fairy Energies. It's quite high. People like the tag grading a lot, huh? Maybe I should do some more tag grading. Do you guys like the idea of that? Fairy Energy XY. Let's see. Let's see. Fairy Energy XY. How about XY Evolutions? Okay. There is not even one for sale. There's a double colorless energy. It's $150. So we are sticking with our price of $150. That price is not falling. It's this. Fairy Energy was something we don't have anymore. You don't get it anymore. So it's actually pretty rare. Also, getting any reverse holo to grade 10 from the XY Evolutions era is super difficult. Tag is getting some love now. Yeah, you know, it would be interesting to take a lot of my crossover cards and send them to Tag, because I could send them to CGC, I could send them to BGS, I could send them to SGC, but it'd be interesting to send them here to Tag grading and just sort of, you know, see what happens. Maybe they're nicer. All right. I remember, though, they won't even grade some cards. So they won't grade, like, weird stuff. They won't grade stickers. So if I sent them, like, the Merlin 2 stickers, they'll be like, we don't touch those. All right, that guy's up to date because he just got priced. There's our Neo Discovery break. This guy needs an update. What is he? He's a PSA 9? Wow, super. Oh, it's 5:21. I didn't even notice how late it was getting. You guys ready to wrap up for the night? PSA 9. Growlithe. Cardos. Okay, we want the cheapest one. There he is for $65. He's actually gone up. This card has gone up in price over time. Okay, he's ready. Boss, don't come in till later. Here's Sandpan 8 for $40. And Space-Time Distortion for $48. So here are my thoughts on these two. These are probably accurate prices. I don't think these would have changed much. But we are, in fact, going to drop this one down to $35 and just say 2.25 on it. So this guy's getting cheaper. And we'll make Space-Time Distortion a little bit cheaper as well. Not too much, though. 44. 2.25. So that's kind of like 10% off almost. All right. Mr. Above message. Let's toss the credit, and I'll take 12 packs of Evolved Paldean Evolved. All right. Can't resist it. It's such a nice thing, isn't it? Well, I hope you pull a nice AR. Let's go ahead and come over here to the All Slabs channel in Discord. So I want to show this to everybody. See, we have a channel in Discord. Pretty neat, huh? You go shopping in our Discord server for slabs. And occasionally we update it, especially on a night like tonight where we have time to do that. All right, cool. These are coming down now. They're going in the box to my right-hand side. She said, how many? 12? Okay, 12 of these. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. If she's lucky, she hits Magikarp. Who wants to see how much the Magikarp's going for? So this set, it's so expensive now, right? Paldean. Is it Paldea? Paldea Evolved. Paldea Magikarp. And we want to go to the sold prices because we want proof not only that it's very expensive, but also that it's selling. And we'll go to ended recently. And here we go. Today or yesterday, he sold for $1,326, and the day before that, $1,425. Wow, that's really wild. And then before that, it was $1,325. Oops. And then before that, it was $1,500. Wow, pretty expensive. Pretty expensive because people appreciate how hard he is to pull. Not only is he really difficult to pull, but when you do pull him, he doesn't grade 10. He grades 9. Like most of the time, he's just going to grade 9 because English cards are so hard to get 10s on. But obviously, sometimes they grade 9, right? Or sometimes they grade 10. What a nice stream this has been. It's been a little bit of a slower stream, but this is because we don't have the latest set. We don't have Prismatic. We don't have Battle Partners either. We don't have Azure Lane 2. There's a lot of stuff we don't have. And despite this, we've been nice and busy. I really appreciate all the support you guys show. You guys are too kind. By the way, here is probably the coolest thing going on right now is that Gengar Master Ball break. You are heavily underestimating how popular this card is going to be in the future. This card is going to be like a lot of these other modern cards that are doing really well. In my opinion, Master Ball Gengar is a good pick. Here's Rockruff. All right, let's see what we got. So you like Slowpoke, huh? I might have to go dig up a Slowpoke, like Holo or something. I don't know. The Dene. Okay. Oh. I know you got more than O and W. Let me swap away a Magikarp for 1,400. I do not have more than one. And 1,400 would barely cover it because of taxes. So and processing fees. So think about this. When you send me $1,400, let's say you were... Do you use CASHAPP? So let's say you send it over CASHAPP. The fee would look like this. $28. So $28 in fees, and then taxation from like whatever, eBay or something. You know, when you actually acquire the card, the taxes you pay is going to be like 7% of the purchase or something like that. And so it's, or 5 or 6%, I don't remember. And so the real cost is actually a lot closer to 1,400. I'd just be breaking even. Here we are. There you go. And that is a very bad business indeed. I got the Rita 6. Got the Rita. Come on. 2 more packs. 2 more packs. Okay, Hydreigon. Come on. Oh, that just sucks. It sucks. All right, toss this over here. Boop. Dang it, 1,600. Mr. 6 needs one more pack. It's 13, not 12. Oh, all right, this is it. The 13th pack. The pack that had the hidden Magikarp in it. Here goes Miss 6. This is a very common thing. People have often asked me to, like, let them slab away cards that I paid full price on. And it's like, there's just no reason to. There's no reason for me to do that. I paid full price on it. You know, it's just not worth it. All right, 6 needs a bonus pack. 6, this is the bonus pack. Are you ready? 1 bonus pack. All right. It's so cold. I'm so sorry, 6. 6, you got the free bonus pack as well. It was it was not meant to be. This means the Pokegods made a choice that tonight you would not pull Magikarp. I'm sorry, 6. Yeah, it was worth the shot, you know? That's what it is. You took a shot at it. Pokemon cards, that's why they're so collectible, you know, because it is so hard to get what you want, and it just makes you want it more. At the end of the day, don't eat hollows. At the end of the day, you want it even more. You go, oh my God, I got to have this, because you know how hard it is to actually pull one. We are. All right. Passed out early last night, but you're still going strong. Yes, well, we are probably wrapping up right now. There were no more orders in the... Oh, wait. Let me double check this first. Oh, yeah, there are no more orders in the queue. I appreciate everyone who popped in here and showed some support. I'm going to be off now, and we'll be back on for the Wednesday stream, and hopefully Prismatic will be there. I also have to go to bed because I have to talk to my real estate agent. He and I are going to talk about selling this house and moving. I might be moving to Las Vegas or to Reno, Nevada, in order to be eligible for that no state tax rate. It's just a smart move. Especially, let's say I work for another 10 years. It all adds up. It's a lot of money. So I'm going to pop off, guys. Good night, everyone. Good night, Mr. Goodstream. See you later, everybody. See you later.